Yo, what's up, everybody? Alright, yo. So today is going to be a very different kind of stream than usual. As you can see by the title, I'm going to try and learn how to code. So let me just give you a backstory here, just so some of y'all are probably like, yo, this fucking dude is going to try and code. This guy's a fucking moron. Just bear with me. Just listen to the backstory. So for the past week, I've been super interested in AI, and I have this AI that I have like the access to, and I want to try and put the AI into avatars and, like, you know what I'm saying, make fucking like very realistic kind of like AI avatars. And it's like been very interesting to me, so I want to try and learn how to do that. So I bought a course for Python. This is a basic Python course because I've never coded a day in my fucking life. So this is a 25-hour course on Python, and it's all the basics that I need to know. And then after this one, I'm not going to stream all the fucking courses, by the way. I'm just going to stream learning it today because I thought it would be interesting to some of you guys, and maybe some of y'all can help me if you know how to code, because I want to try and learn this, as quick as possible, and I'm going to dedicate a good amount of time to doing so. So what I want to learn specifically is not how to build like web pages and stuff. I don't give a fuck about that. I want to learn about neural networks and machine learning. So obviously that's a very complex thing to try and learn, but we're going to start off with the basic Python course first. And then, hopefully over time I can learn about neural networks and things like that. I've been doing a lot of research for the past couple of days, or like basically the past week. I've just been nonstop researching on what I need to learn exactly because, I don't really have any guidance. So, and I asked a couple people, I made a tweet, I got some guidance there, but so Python seems to be like the best language to learn. And it has pretty simple syntaxes that I think I can understand well, as opposed to like C++ or something. So I think this, should be interesting. And I mean, if I could learn to code, one, that'd be a really good skill to have. Two, I can maybe code some stuff for the streams. And three, the obvious thing that I want to do is make AI. So for multiple reasons. One, because I think making avatars with AI in augmented reality would be really cool, using LiDAR. So I have like this LiDAR scanning app on my phone, and I scanned a complete, like a recreation of my apartment, and I want to put the AI into my LiDAR scanned apartment using, an avatar. And then I can go and interact with it in AR. And that sounds very complex, but we're going to start with the building blocks first here. So how many coders do I have in the chat? How many of y'all know how to code? I mean, Python specifically, but I mean, all the languages seem to be pretty similar, just the syntaxes are a little different, like the way you type it out, but it all looks pretty similar to me. So you guys, I wanted to stream this because I want you guys to help me because obviously I've never coded a day in my life, so I want to try and, learn this as quick as possible because I want to make some pretty interesting stuff. I mean, not just for the stream, but also, for my own my own personal free time as well. So I'm going to try and take this course very seriously, and I'm not going to try and be funny about it. I'm serious about wanting to learn this. So, I mean, I haven't learned anything since I got out of college, fucking 5 years ago. So, I mean, hopefully I can retain the information pretty well. I think I like to consider myself a pretty smart guy. So I think, as long as I can retain the information, then I'll be pretty confident. If I'm going into this and I'm 2 hours in and I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing, I might be a little worried, but yeah. Oh, by the way, no, I have not gotten my Tinder life has not been very good as well. It's been awful. The past week, I think I've matched with 3 people, and that's it. And they were fucking bots or something. I don't know. They didn't respond to me, so I'm very I don't know why. I think I have to make a new account. I think I got there's something wrong with it or something.
Don't waste your time.
We pay people to code, don't waste your time. Well, all right, yeah, I could pay someone to code, right? Stuff that I want, but one that's expensive as fuck. I got a quote on this one website called Top Talt or some shit. I don't know. And they wanted it's a salary based website, so I pay someone on a salary, and it gets very expensive for one. For two, I don't think they have the vision that I want to create, so that's another issue. And then 3, they could just be trying to fucking, I don't know, they could just fuck me over. I've heard a lot of horror stories about Fiverr coders where they just milk you per hour. So they, you know what I'm saying? And I don't want to get milked, so I'll just fucking learn it myself. Because, it's going to take me 2 weeks? And I'll be a fucking pro. I don't even know. How the course, it says it's a 25-hour course. Most people probably go through this course because they have a job and other responsibilities. They go through the course in a week, 25 hours. I could probably sit here for 25 hours straight, or 2-3 days, get through the course because I have a lot of free time. I have so much free time. I don't fucking and I want to dedicate some time to this. So I think I'll be able to learn this pretty quickly. And then the neural network course that I want to do, the machine learning one that I want to do after this course, is 7 weeks long. So I could probably finish that in 2 weeks if I really put my my mind to it. Obviously, I have to stream as well. I haven't streamed in a couple days, obviously, but that's because I've been just so focused on this, trying to figure out what I need to learn. But now I know what I have to learn, so obviously I have to stream and stuff too. But I'm going to try and put all my free time onto just doing these courses. So I don't know. We'll see. I mean, you guys think I'll be able to do it, or is there a huge fucking intelligence curve, or you need to be 160 IQ to learn how to do neural networks? I'm not talking about basic Python. That's anyone can learn that. I'm talking about machine learning, the most advanced fucking part of it. Somebody told me I'm too stupid to learn it because there's a lot of math, but I told them, bro, you can just fucking Google I could just go on Google. There's calculators for everything. If I have a fucking 20 function algebra problem, I'll just ask someone else. I'll just ask someone how to fucking do it, or I'll just punch it in a calculator or something. I don't need to know fucking math. Because I mean, I'll be honest with you. I only know algebra 1.
That's just for Python, which is useless. Stop learning how to code. We'd rather other streams.
Yeah, but I want to learn how to code, so, you should respect that. Yeah, I only know how to do Algebra 1 because I kind of, cheated in all my classes, cheated in college, cheated in high school. didn't really learn Algebra 2. I just found a glitch in this program. I was doing like online classes. I found a glitch in the program that could just give me any grade that I wanted, so I just passed with a B. I passed myself with a B because, if I passed myself with a fucking A, they might get suspicious. So I passed myself with a B through all the courses. It was a very easy glitch to do. Basically, you go through the fucking lectures that they make you watch. I found a way to skip the lectures, so you skip the fucking lecture, and then you go to the test, and then you do the fucking thing, you hit submit, or like something, a review or something, and it gives you all the answers. Then you just go back in the page, watch like 5 minutes of the lecture, skip to the test, and then you have the same fucking test that hasn't been submitted, but you have all the answers to it. So it was pretty fucking crazy. Yeah, I've heard a lot about Stack Overflow, but through my research, I think Python will be the best. I don't know what Stack Overflow is, but
Tom Brady number 8331 PATRICKDENINOCX.
All right, well, I got to see what you did first, but I got you, bro. But yeah, I didn't want to pay anyone to code for me when it comes to like AI, because it's very complex and it takes a lot of time to do that, and that's gonna be a lot of money. So I'm like, I'll just pay like a couple $100, learn it myself, and then see what happens, see if I can do it myself. So yeah, I mean, this is the course that I have here. I paid for the pro version of Code Academy. I don't know if that fucking really matters. It's $40 a month, which is fucking expensive as shit. But I figure, okay, $40 a month. I mean, it's, if I could learn it in like 2 months, it's $80 for, whereas going to college, it's like fucking $100,000. So, we'll see. So the course is free, so I can stream it. The course, like, I didn't pay for this course, it's free. But I have the pro version, which apparently gives me like more tools that I can use. I don't really know, but I just paid for it because I'm serious about it, so. But, all right, I mean, I guess let's get started then. So I basically just went into it for a second just to make sure it worked, but I have 0% done. I haven't done anything, so I don't know if Code Academy is like, from my research, it is one of the better websites to like learn this stuff on. So I don't know if any of y'all I don't know if y'all are self-taught. Who knows?
Was that NFT real estate project called where you own real estate space on a map?
It's called OVR. So what was I gonna say? Fucking I figure most of you, if you know how to code, you probably are self-taught, right? Like you probably didn't. I mean, maybe you went to college, but I feel like you already knew how to code before you went to college. You just went to college to get the fucking job, like get the degree or whatever so you get a job. But I feel like most of y'all probably already knew how to code before even going to college. If you didn't, I feel like you might have got scammed. But I was talking to a couple people when I made that tweet. I DM'd a couple people, and I'm like, so, what's the difference between like Code Academy and going to college? And the dude was just like, well, I mean, Code Academy has all the same shit that college has, except it might be a little harder because there's no teacher to guide you on what you need to do first, for one, and then for two, you don't have to go through the bullshit classes like extracurricular and like history and other bullshit classes you're not even going to college for. So, college is fucking stupid, in my opinion, with the internet and everything. Like, if I complete this course, I'm gonna get a certificate that says I know Python. Isn't that the same thing as a college degree? A fucking certificate? I don't know. Like, I'm going to print that out and put it on the wall if I finish this. I'll be very, proud of myself for doing that. Like, I feel like companies would hire somebody with a certificate over, like, a degree. This is the same. If you have the knowledge of the fucking, of what you need to do, then what's the fucking difference, But I mean, I don't know. I'm not trying to get a fucking job in coding. I just want to do some stuff myself. All right, hold on. Let me zoom in a little bit. Okay, so from my understanding, Python 3 is the same thing as Python 1 and 2 on Code Academy. If I'm wrong, please let me know before I fucking start it. The descriptions were basically saying Python 3 is like the most updated version of Python, but I could be wrong. I don't know what the difference is. It just said 3 was a more updated version from 1 and 2, but they teach you the same things, but it's just more updated information. I don't know if languages change like that constantly, but, Python 3 is the newest, so it's the right one to learn. That's what I thought, too. I was like, okay, I want to make sure I'm learning stuff that's not fucking, outdated. Imagine I learn everything and then it's all outdated. That would be fucking bullshit. But I will say this is probably going to be a very boring course. So if you're not into coding, you probably don't want to watch this. But if you are into coding and you want to help me, then that would be, really nice. But all right, let's begin then. So resume. All right, so basically, let's see. Hello world, comments. Ironically, the first thing we're going to do is show you how to tell a computer to ignore a part of a program. Text written in a program but not run by a computer is called a comment. Python interprets anything after a number sign as a comment. Let me see. Please provide context for why something is written the way it is. This variable will be used to count the number of times anyone tweets the word persnickety. What the fuck does that mean?
Just watching your old stuff lately. A lot of funny stuff. Good job with all the success.
Thank you, Prospector. Appreciate that, bro. No, this is not that confusing, bro. I get it. Number sign equals a comment. That's pretty, fucking basic shit, right? Help other people reading the code understand it faster. This code will calculate the likelihood that it will rain tomorrow. Okay, so persnickety count equals 0. Every time someone says the word persnickety, it'll count it with the fucking number sign in the syntax. Syntax meaning the way the code is written, like something like that. Not really, but from what I understand, this code will calculate the likelihood that it will rain tomorrow. Let's see. Yep, sounds about right. Ignore a line of code and see how a program will run without it. Useful value, old sloppy code, useful value equals new clean code. Okay. Why would I want to ignore a line of code to see how it runs without it? Why would I do that? Documentation is important. Step in programming, write a comment describing the first program you want to write. Okay. Let me try it on my own first. They're just throwing me right into the fucking deep end, bro. I thought there'd be a video lecture or something. It's just straight up fucking start writing shit. Okay. So I want to... Alright, so text written in a program, it's called a comment, and number sign. Alright, so... Okay, I get it. This variable will be used to count the number. Well, it wants me to describe. It wants me to describe.
You should try Java first at the same time. I can learn to automate things, and it's a great foundation. I use it to resize my compositions WML.
Well, I don't really... From my understanding, from my research, all languages are pretty similar. So I'm going to start with Python because the way you write the code seems to be it resonated with me the most. There's not a bunch of semicolons and bullshit. It's just pretty straightforward. You write what you want, you put the values, and that's it. So, you feel me? All right, so let me see. What does it want me to do again? Let me see. It wants to... I don't need no hints. I'm not clicking that yet. Write a comment describing the first program you want to write. Okay. The first program I want to write. I want to do AI's complex shit. So, but let's just say I want to make a fucking light bulb. Count how many times a light bulb went on. This variable counts how many times a light... Well, is it... Maybe it won't be able to do that with such basic code. Okay, hold on. Let me just make it real basic. This variable counts how many times Ice Poseidon tweets hello.
CX in the chat.
I probably don't have to put quotations, do I? Do I have to put quotations like that? Or no? Or there's no need. Okay, no need for quotations. Okay. So I'm not sure how it's going to read my tweets though. But I mean, this is not. I can't run this. I mean, can I? What happens if I click run? Nothing happens, right? Yeah. Okay. So. Is that it? How does, I mean, okay, I'm going to assume I don't actually connect anything like my Twitter or something. This is just like an example page or something, right? Let's see, what does the hint say? Start your comment with a number sign and then write the rest of your comment afterwards. I mean, that's pretty straightforward. What kind of fucking hint is that? And then, yeah, it all does basically the same thing. This just calculates the shit, calculates the whatever. Okay, let's click next. Hold on, somebody get the fuck out of my fucking way, Steam. I don't know why it's so fun. Why y'all laughing? I don't know why it's so funny. Like, I did it right. I did it right. Like, what's so funny? Now what we're going to do is teach our computer to communicate. The gift of speech is valuable. A computer can answer many questions we have about how or why or what it is doing. In Python, the print function is used to tell a computer to talk. The message to be printed should be surrounded by quotes. Okay? So from Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, print, there is something at work in my soul which I do not understand. Okay? So basically, let me see. In the above example, we direct our program to print an excerpt from the notable book. The printed words that appear as a result of the print function are referred to as output. The output of this example program would be, there is something at work in my soul. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, okay. Okay, so I don't read books, so I don't fucking even know what kind of book. But let's say, like, what's a quote from a fucking, I mean, we don't need a book, that's just an example, but let's say, Ice Poseidon, Twitter. Do I have to type the word print? I mean, I guess, right? No. So, okay. Let me see. There is, okay, I'll just type that. Okay. There is something, yeah, okay, yeah, cool. Oh, there we go. All right. That's how you do it. I mean, that's pretty I feel like I'm getting there. That's pretty basic shit. I'm getting there, though, bro. Let me see. Print the distinguished word. Oh, okay. Print hello world. Okay, well, sure.
It's going to be a long ways, but you got the CX.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay. No, it's not going to be that long. Bro, I literally have so much free time. I could probably, I bet you a month from now, if I really take this serious, like, you're going to be surprised. I'll be fucking making my own AI and shit. Let me see. It should look something like this. Yeah, I mean, okay. Yeah, obviously. It's pretty obvious, right? Why you'd have to be a fucking dumbass to click the hint. Like, you'd have to be a fucking moron to have to need a hint. Like, it literally tells you what to type. All right. So we got the comment and we have our print. Okay. Computer programmers refer to blocks of text as strings. In our last exercise, we created the string hello world. In Python, a string is either surrounded by double quotes or single quotes. It doesn't matter which kind you use to be consistent. Why does it not matter? Like, why? I mean, I guess it's just like, that's probably what people mean when they say everyone codes differently, right? It's like the way they type shit out is probably like, you know, either double quote or single quote type shit, huh? So print your name using the print command, okay? So print Paul. And then put the quotes. Okay, I figured that because why is there 4 quotes? I mean, I don't even need to do that. No, wait, hold on. Why does it make 2? Okay, hold on. Yeah, I got the fucking... Do I have to write the comment first? Print your name. Yeah, I mean, it makes fucking sense. Alright, hold on. Let's start with this. I mean, I don't even think this matters, but okay. Following with my name. We created a string in Python. A string is either surrounded by double quotes. But when I try to do the double quote, it makes 2 of them. Type in between the quotes. Oh! Oh yeah, I'm a dumbass, huh? Okay. So let me try this then. Why does it? Okay, no, that's a quality of life right. That's quality of life right there. Okay, now I get it. Because instead of having to hit the quote button twice, I hit it once and it does it automatically for me. Okay, that's quality of life right there for coders, bro. I get it. I just was a little confused at first as to why. I didn't know code assists you. It's like aim assist. It's like it helps you. I thought everything was you have to do it yourself. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's pretty basic shit. Wait, hold on. If your print statement uses double quotes, change them to single quotes. If it uses single quotes, change them to double quotes. Try running your code again after switching to quote types. Is there anything different about your output? No, there's not. It should stay the same. Okay, fantastic. Okay, here we go. This looks juicy. Variables. All right. I read stuff out loud because it helps me retain what I'm actually learning. I'm like a visual learner, so I have to, and I'm like a audio one, so I have to like say it out loud. Like I can't just read shit in my head, and like that doesn't work for me. I have to like say it. Programming languages offer a method of storing data for reuse. If there is a greeting we want to present a date we need to reuse or a user ID we need to remember, we can create a variable which can store a value. In Python, we assign variables by using the equal sign. Okay, so basically the message is hello there. And then it's going to print hello there. So this example, it would basically print hello there. Or is the message string not an example, and that's actually what it's supposed to be? Okay, yes, okay. All right, in the above example, we store the message hello there in a variable called message string. Variables can't have spaces or symbols in their name. Okay, but because he has an underscore. But then this one doesn't need the underscore, okay? Other than underscore, they can't begin with numbers, but they can have numbers after the first letter, okay? It's no coincidence we call these creatures variables. If the context of a program changes, we can update a variable, but perform the same logical process on it. Okay. Hello there, hasta la vista, okay, and then the comment is greeting, and that's farewell, okay. Above, we create a variable, message string, assign a welcome message, and print the greeting. After we greet the user, we want to wish them goodbye. We then update the message string to a departure message. Okay. Update the variable meal to reflect each meal the day before we print it. We've defined the variable meal here to the name of the food we ate for breakfast. Okay. Printing out breakfast, meal. Now update meal to be lunch. Okay. Pizza. Do capitals matter? Like versus lowercase? Because this is a lowercase L and I have a capital L. Wait, hold on. Meal. Is it already printed? Because it's already like a red. Okay. Okay. Let's do pizza. Printing out lunch meal. Okay, now update meal to be dinner. Dinner. Oh yeah. What do you eat for dinner? Like a fucking hamburger? Hamburger, okay. Oh, what the fuck? They put the hamburger for lunch. No. And the dinner is pizza. Why is that? Why the fuck is the fucking dinner as pizza? Hold on. Oh, wait. Okay. So meal, lunch is the fucking pizza. Oh, I get it. Hold on. I know now. Because I got to get rid of this motherfucker right here. And then dinner is the fucking hamburger. And then I'm just gonna. So I don't even need this printing out. Like I don't even need this shit, bro. Oh, it already. Oh, I'm an idiot. It already types it out for me, but I did it myself, bitch. Oh, I forgot to put the fucking bullshit though. The fucking meal. Wait, hold on. Hold the fuck on. Okay. So no, let me fix this. I can fix this. So, dinner. What am I like? I know what I'm missing, but how do I write it? Here. Okay, let's just try this again. All right, how about this? All right, so breakfast is already done. All right, so meal would be a fucking pizza. And then lunch would be a fucking. I don't even need this, do I? Okay, hold on. Wait. I'm probably doing this wrong, but just let me think. Fuck you. All right, hold on. Hamburger English muffin. Okay, let me try this one more time. Okay. I'm gonna assume I don't have to delete anything, right? Like all of this is necessary. I'm gonna assume. So let me not delete shit. Because okay, we got the print. The print is the meal. This is the comment. And then the variable is breakfast. So the variable is what changes. But it says that the meal is the English muffin. So is this also a variable? Or do I have it backwards? That's fucking breakfast. All right, hold on. So lunch is a fucking bitch ass pizza. Meal's your variable. Oh, that's right, because we're doing the message strings and shit, bro. Oh, okay, hold on. Print is the message string. And then the message string is the yellow one. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that makes sense now. Now I got it. So, fucking lunch. Why is there two, though? Okay, hold on. I got this. And then we got this bitch to be a hamburger. Boom! Just like that. I mean, I think that's how it's supposed to look. Breakfast, English muffin, lunch, pizza, dinner, hamburger. Oh, is that wrong? Oh, is it supposed to be in this format? Like with the spaces and shit? Okay, hold on. Okay, let me see what I'm doing wrong here. Okay. So, why is there no spaces? Oh, that's why. Oh, I get it. Okay. No, I got it now. Now I got it. I just had to refresh my memory on the examples here. Okay, so, all right, watch this. Okay. So this will be the pizza. And then, no, maybe. Why is there a semicolon in here? Or like, what, there's a colon right here. No, should I, none of those? Like that? Oh, because the English muffin doesn't have it. Oh, I get it. Okay, so the English muffin, you don't have the parentheses, and then it prints out the fucking shit in the message string when it says printing out breakfast. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so English muffin. Okay, no. Breakfast, English muffin. Now update the meal to be lunch. So meal will be fucking pizza. No. The meal equals the English muffin. So the meal should equal the fucking pizza. But then y'all are saying to remove the parentheses here. So, okay, remove the parentheses. Oh yeah, because the meal, oh yeah, fucking, oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah. All right, hold on. Okay, so pizza, English muffin. So the lunch, oh yeah, okay. So now the meal will be a fucking pizza. So I don't even have to do anything. So lunch, okay, that, and then dinner will be a fucking, hold on, let me remember how to, so print fucking hamburger. Oh yeah, then put the parentheses hamburger. Why is it yellow? Okay, meals hamburger. Okay, hold on. So, let me just remove that. Okay. So I'm using the meal as one variable. Okay, hold on. Let me just go back through this. Let me see. There's a greeting, blah, blah, blah. We need to remember we create a variable which we store a value. In Python, we assign variables by equal sign. Yeah. In the above example, we store the message hello there in a variable called message string. Yep, can't have spaces, symbols in the name. Uh-huh. Okay. So, I mean, I'm following the examples. I don't really understand. I'm just getting confused with the meal versus the variable. Thank you, bro. So the meal and the variable is what's confusing me. So but it's not hard. I'm just stupid. So yeah, let's just see what it looks like. Okay, yeah, fucking pizza and shit. Okay, and then the dinner, the meal. Okay, pizza is repeating itself as the variable. So I need to go like this. I probably don't even need that shit. Okay. That looks pretty good. Now I got it. Read line 15. Yeah, now update meal to be done. Yep, okay. I just had to, I was getting confused because I thought I had to write the word print, but I guess I don't have to. I don't know why, because I guess it's already determined up here that it's a message string, so it's already right here in the middle. Why is it on line 12 and 13, but not on line 2? Okay, they already printed it. Oh, they did, yeah, because print meal. Print the breakfast and the meal is right here. That's the print. And then here's the print. Here's the print right here as well. So here's the print. Here's the print. Okay.
CX coin test 4.
But it still doesn't have the same format as this. Is there supposed to be 22 lines in the when I click run, or is it supposed to look like that? I'm pretty sure this is it, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. There's not even a hint on this page. They just fuck you. All right. Okay. I think I got that. I think we're good. Humans are prone to making mistakes. Humans are also typically in charge of creating computer programs. To compensate, programming languages attempt to understand and explain mistakes in their programs. Python refers to these mistakes as errors and will point to the location where an error occurred with that character. I don't know what that shit's called. When programs throw errors that we didn't expect to encounter, we call this error bugs. Programmers can call the process of updating the program so that it no longer produces unexpected errors debugging. It debugs for you? Bro, life must be so easy as a coder.
Yo, it's cool you're learning Python, homie. I was wondering if I could join a band from the Discord. My name is TextPodaz number 3153.
I'll talk to you in DMs, bro. Yeah, life must be easy for a coder. It fucking tells you about bugs, bro. When your code is wrong, you get errors, so you fix the error. That's what I'm saying. The fact that it tells you where the error is, isn't that fucking easy? I thought you had to go and test all the code to find the error yourself. Or maybe when things get more complex, it's not that easy though. Okay, so 2 common errors we encounter while writing Python are syntax error and name error. I'm going to assume, okay, syntax error is the way it was written is wrong with like a comma or something, and then the name error is like when you spell print wrong or something, right?
CX coin at this radio code the AI in 39 years.
No, I think there's exponential growth here. I think once I learn the basics and I get the basics down, I will exponentially be able to get better at it much quicker because I know what the fuck I'm doing. I literally have never coded in my life as opposed to 20 minutes ago. So you can't really compare the two there. By the time I finish this course and I'm onto neural networks, I feel like it'll be exponential. Okay, syntax error means there's something wrong with the way your program is written. Punctuation that does not belong. So I was right. A command where it is not expected or missing parentheses can all trigger that error. Okay. Name error occurs when the Python interpreter sees a word it does not recognize. Code that contains something that looks like a variable but was never defined will throw a name error. Okay, so that was kind of wrong about that one then, I think. You might encounter a syntax error if you open a string with double quotes and end it with a single quote. Update the string so it starts with that shit. Okay. You might encounter a name error if you try to print a single word string but fail to put any quotes around it. Python expects the word of your string to be defined elsewhere, but it can't find where it's defined. Add quotes to either side of the string to squash this bug. Okay, so let me fix the shit here. Okay, so
Awesome coding is fun.
thank you. So I fixed that. And then I do abracadabra, and it's not defined anywhere. So I have to define this because it's a variable. Okay, no, never mind. Okay, so the equal sign is wrong. Okay. But it's already printed, so I gotta fucking it's pointing to the A. Oh, because I don't need the parentheses probably, right? I don't know if it's supposed to look like that. Cause it's not, but now I'm not defining it. Okay, hold on. Let me just reset it. Make a variable for abracadabra. That's what I was trying to do. Oh, wait. This is... Oh, wait. Let me see. Trace back. File script in line 2. Oh, it's not defined. What the fuck did I just do? No, I understood what a string and a variable was. I have to define abracadabra. You have to write the groups in one line and not two. I'm supposed to put these two on the same line then? Okay, let me just fix this by adding fixing the quote, and then okay. So I printed the let me refresh my okay. Yellow is not the variable. Red is the variable. Yellow is the message string, right? Yellow is the message string, and red is the variable. So how am I going to define the variable using the message string. It's with the fucking equal sign, but it's not working. Oh, fuck me. What the fuck? Alright. Okay, do I need the parentheses or no? Abra equals... Okay, hold on. Okay, no equal sign. There's not even a hint on this page. They fuck you. Alright, they fuck you hard. You don't need to erase anything, just add one more line. Well, I have to fix this, because it's a single quote and a double quote, right? And then... okay, then line... I mean, that's true. They already have line 3 ready for me. So line 3 is... Why do they make you spell such a dumb fucking word? Alright, what the fuck am I doing wrong? First line needs to be abracadabra this message equals this message. So, it must... But I'm not supposed to delete the word print, yeah? So... No, I can't skip it, bro. I have to fucking know what I'm doing. If I have to know what I'm doing. I can't... If I skip this, how the fuck am I gonna make AI? I have to fucking... figure it out. Hold on. Let me just go back for a second. Message string. Okay. So we have abracadabra and then what it needs to say, right? I don't have to type this, I'm pretty sure, but I'm just going to try stuff. You fucking bitch ass.
No, man, you are doing it all wrong.
Oh, well, with no advice. Thank you. Okay, I know the first line. I know the first line. I'm supposed to define it, but I can't think how to where to put it. Where the fuck do I put it? I'm thinking about how I define the meals. I would have a better time if I could write it myself instead of it having this fucking shit already here.
Do not do anything more to smear the reputation of cryptocurrency and decentralized finance. This is your final warning. Get your shit together today.
I only say nice things about crypto. Fuck you talking about? Okay, so maybe I do the... Do I put it equal here? Abracadabra, oh, equals high. Not on line 2 though, right? Okay, so... Oh, on line 2. I probably need a fucking quotes or something, right? Let me see. Hold on. Oh, okay. This message has mismatched. Okay, well, yeah, it still says that. Magic. Oh, okay. Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. So that, yeah, okay. Capitals really do matter then.
Define abracadabra by doing abracadabra text here on line 1 or 2 by adding another line, hit enter.
Thank you.
Advice, just delete it all.
True. All right. So yeah, I mean that it's pretty. Now I understand.
Delete
Okay.
the print in the first line so it is just the string, then make abracadabra equal the string. All you have to do.
Delete the print in the first line and just add the string to make the abracadabra equal the string. That's all you have to do. Well. Yeah. It makes okay. I just figured that I thought that abracadabra had to be.
Nice gonna learn 2 codes, so my viewers forgive me.
Oh, now I get it. I thought I had to put this part above the word that's supposed to come out.
CX Coin, I have literally sent 5 coin alerts this stream and not a single one has made it to Streamlabs, but the site is still taking my coin. I wonder if this one will go through.
I mean, it should work. You can only send one every 30 seconds. Otherwise, yeah, it won't come up, but it will. It's grayed out when you're not supposed to send a fucking donation. So it should. I mean, if you could send me your receipts, then I can look into it. Yeah, okay, I get it, because abracadabra gets printed down here, right? So the fucking. So this is a variable, and then. Oh no, but this is the message string, and then the variable gets printed down here. So it does, like, this is just the name of the fucking message string. This isn't a word that's supposed to get printed. This is just a trigger to print the fucking variable. Now it makes sense, okay. I thought it wanted me to fucking have the fucking, this word get printed right here. And I was confused because I was like, I don't know. But now I get it. Now it makes sense. It's just a trigger. It's not to be taken literally. Okay. Let me see. Numbers. Computers can understand much more than just strings of text. Python has a few numeric data types. It has multiple ways of storing numbers. Which one you use depends on your intended purpose for the number you are saving. An integer is a whole number. It has no decimal point and contains all counting numbers 1, 2, 3, etc., as well as their negative counterparts and the number 0. If you were counting the number of people in a room, the number of jelly beans in a jar, or the number of keys on a keyboard, you would likely use an integer. A floating point number. I don't even know what an integer is. I only took Algebra 1. But it just told me what it was, though, so I have an idea now. A floating number, or a float, is a decimal number. It can be used to represent fractional quantities as well
CX Coin Test 9.
as precise measurements. If you were measuring the length of your bedroom wall, calculating the average test score of a 7th grade class, or storing a baseball player's batting average for the 1998 season, you would likely use a float. Numbers can be assigned to variables or used literally in a program. So an integer is 2, float is 2.1, and then you're printing an integer. So you're printing 2 plus 3, and that'd be 5. Above, we defined an integer and a float as the variables. Integer and a float.
CX Coin Test 10.
We printed out the sum of the variable with the number 3. We call the number 3 here a literal, meaning it's actually the number 3 and not a variable with the number 3 assigned to it. Floating point numbers can behave in some unexpected ways due to how computers store them. Okay. A recent movie-going experience has you excited to publish a review. You rush out of the cinema and hastily begin programming to create your movie review website. Fucking nerd. First thing I want to do when I get out of a movie is make a fucking website rating it, not go on Rotten Tomatoes or something. The big screen's greatest whatever, decided by machine. Create the following variables and assign integer numbers to them. For release year and runtime, okay. Define the release and runtime integer below. Okay. So let's see here. So I have 3 open lines here. So I'm going to assume it's going to be something like this. Runtime. Well, I probably don't need to. No, I don't even need to type that. Okay. What I would do is runtime equals, probably not. Probably have to define the integer first, right? Let's say runtime is, 90 minutes. And then we go to line 3 and we print we have to say the runtime and the other one too. So runtime and date of release. So how do I put data? Oh, the data. Okay, wait, hold on. How do I put the runtime and the data release on the same line? Do I just like this with a comma? Probably not a comma, right? No? Okay. Okay, then release 1998. And then I have to define the integers like that? Okay. What am I supposed to put on line 4 then? We have to print it, right? Did you remember to define release? You shut the fuck up. I finished defining them, okay, but it says that you finished defining release year. Yeah? So I thought. Am I supposed to fucking like this bitch? Rating out of bro, you want me to fucking be super precise with you, bitch? Okay. Oh, rating out of 10. Define the rating out of okay. So rating out of 10 equals 0 out of 10.
CX Coin Paul the first just sent 2 donations from 2 different computers at the same time, and none of them came up. The issue is when multiple people donate around the same time and it doesn't work correctly.
It's a pretty big issue. Should probably fix that. But at least you found it. Okay, 1 out of 10? Define the rating. Oh. Equals 0. Just 0. Fuck off. And then define the rating. No. Do I have to type n integer equals the number? I feel like I have to type that. Because the example says like what happens if I just do that? I mean, yeah, it's not even okay. Define the rating out of 10 float. Oh, it's a float. Okay, so I have to put like 1.2 or something. Why does it do nothing when I click run? Okay, is this right, first of all? 2, 3, and 4, those lines. Is that correct? Oh, I have to print it. Release year. Fucking parentheses. Release year. Rating. No. Print. Rating out of 10. Run! There we go. Oh, fuck. All right. It's pretty good. Got the 90, 1998, 1.2. Okay. Okay, so, yeah, we have our variables, and then we print it down below. That's the print to make shit appear over here. Okay, print, appear over here. Okay, got it. Print to make the code fucking work. Print to make shit run. Or you know, print out, bro. I get it. Okay. I thought it was confusing. Like, why did it even explain to me what an integer was and a float was then? What's the point? I thought I had to type this and this. Why did it even tell me that? I know what the fuck, bro. Yeah, whole number, fractional number. What the fuck's it matter? It's getting there. It's definitely getting there. They're just variable names. Yeah, but why? The way that this website is really confusing. Like the way they could have described it so much better. I feel. And this is all they gave me. A fucking $40 course, bro. This is all they give me. But okay, I get it. Understandable. Just if something's in red, it's a variable. Don't read what the fuck it says literally. It's just a variable. And then yellow is a fucking no. Yellow is the variable. Red is the message string. I gotta write that shit down somewhere. Yellow is the variable. Red is the message. No, well, message string was red a couple pages ago. No, yellow. Okay, yellow is the string. Why was message string red back here then? Okay, so yellow is the message that gets stringed, and then the variable trigger is the red. Okay. I get it. Okay, I get it. Like I said, I'm a visual learner, so I see colors, and you know, I take everything literally. So, you feel me? When they have like shit in like red and stuff, it's like I wish everything was just white or black or something. Why the fuck's it got to be colored? All right, calculations, my favorite. Computers absolutely excel at performing calculations. The compute in their name comes from their fucking shit. Python performs addition, subtraction, multiplication, division with the shits. So print 500 and then print. This will equal 500. Okay, and this will equal 50, etc. Notice that when we perform division, the result has a decimal place. This is Python. Just because Python converts all integers and floats before performing division. In older versions, it doesn't happen. Division can throw in its own special error. Zero division error. Okay. An integer division will always round down to the nearest one. Okay. So print out the result of this equation. Okay. Easy enough. Okay, let me fucking refresh the page. Okay, there we go. All right, so print out the results of this fucking equation. So based on this example, well, I don't even have to do any of that. All I have to do is literally this. Okay, 1700.46. Fantastic. That's easy enough. That was the easiest one I did all day. If that looks about right, I mean, yeah, that looks about right. So I feel like nothing would show up if it was wrong. Let's see, changing numbers. Variables that are assigned to numeric values can be treated the same as numbers themselves. Two variables can be added together, divided by 2, and multiplied by a third variable without Python distinguishing between the variables and literals, like the number 2 in this example. Performing arithmetic on variables does not change the variable. You can only update the variable using the equal sign. Don't know what arithmetic means, but okay. Reminds me of arthritis. So coffee, 150, number of coffees, 4. The comments don't mean anything, do they? Like in the examples here, when they do the number sign and the shit after it, it doesn't mean, that's not part of the code, is it? That doesn't mean anything, does it? That's just something for other programmers to see, like a note or something, right? Okay. I guess, hence the name comment. They should have just named it note to other programmers instead, though. But okay. We create two variables and assign numeric values to them. Then we perform a calculation on them. This doesn't update the variables. When we update the coffee price variable and perform the calculations again, they use the updated variables or values for the variable. Okay. You've decided to get into quilting. Who wrote this shit? Like, what the fuck is quilting? To calculate the number of squares you'll need for your first quilt, let's create the two variables quilt width and length. Let's make the first quilt 8 squares wide and 12 squares long. Okay. Print out the number of squares you'll need to create the quilt. Okay, well, let's start with this. So, based on this example, 8 squares wide, 12 squares long. Well, I'll probably do this. Quilt length, print will be 12. No, I don't need the parentheses, do I? So 12. Create variables, then do it. Okay. Okay, so quilt length 12. Quilt height or width 8. And then print quilt length Let me see. Let's create two. Okay, I mean, that's it. That's all I had to do for that, at least. Okay. Print out the number of squares you'll need to create the quilt. I'm getting too far ahead of myself here. Let's see. Print out the number of squares you'll need to create the quilt. 12 times 8. 96. It turns out that quilt required a little more material than what you have on hand. Let's only make the quilt 8 squares long. How many squares will you need for this quilt instead? Okay, 64. There we go. Fantastic. And people told me I needed to know math. But it does the math by itself. Use the variables for the math? Oh. Okay. I mean, it did the same thing, but I guess in more complex code, I would want to do this instead to not confuse myself. But it's the same fucking thing. All right, fantastic. All right, I'm getting there. Now I understand everything about variables that there needs to know. Let's see, exponents. Python can also perform exponentiation. In written math, you might see an exponent as a superscript number, but typing superscript numbers isn't always easy on modern keyboards. Since this operation is so related to multiplication, we use the notation of the stars. Here we compute some simple exponents. We calculate 2 to the 10th power, 8 to the 2nd power, 9 to the 3rd power, and 4 to the 0.5th power. Okay. You really like how the square quilts from the last exercise came out and decide that all quilts you make will be square from now on. Using the exponent operator, print out how many squares you'll need for a 6x6 quilt, 7x7, 8x8. Okay. So, let's see here. Calculation of squares for 6x6 quilt. Okay. Is this the math they were talking about? This is BS and doesn't matter that much. Just showing you how to do math stuff. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. I should probably learn it. I should probably know. Probably never use this in AI, but you know, it's like learning the fucking history in school. You know, you never know. You might be on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and the shit comes in hand one day. So let's see. So it wants me to. Well, this is just the example. Okay, so 6x6. Okay. How many squares I'll need for a 6x6 quilt? Yeah. Okay. And then I guess the answer should be right here. So I'll probably. The only thing that throws me off is that they already have like the shit set up, and I want to add another line of code above, like that. I want to add something right here, but I feel like I don't have to do that. But I feel like I have to do that, but I feel like I'm not supposed to. You feel me? It already has it all set up here. But I guess you can probably do the same thing multiple ways, can you? If that's probably true, right? So it doesn't really matter if the outcome's the same, huh? So let's say I wanted to. Well, let me try what I think it wants me to do first. So I'll do print 6. Well, 6 times 6 would be that. I'm going to assume this is what it wants me to do. Use exponents, though. Exponent means what? Like x? I don't know what an exponent is. I gotta Google that. Alexa, what is an exponent?
The noun, exponent, can have a few meanings. 1. A person or thing that expounds, explains,
Okay.
or interprets. 2. A person or thing that is a representative, advocate, type, or symbol of something. 3. A symbol or number placed above and after another symbol or number to denote the power to which the latter is to be raised.
I told you, I only took Algebra 1. You think I know what a fucking exponent is? Okay, so I don't really understand the difference between this and this. Like, one multiplication sign versus two. It says, modern keyboards can't type it. Motherfucker, I have it on my keyboard. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But, okay. So, only the last one uses an exponent, it seems. Well, let me just do based on what the example shows me. I don't know why the spaces, but I'm sure I'll soon find out. 6 times 3 will yield 6. 6 by 6 quilts, but all 6 people are asking for 6 quilts. So 6 times 6 would, yeah. Six times 3. Why would it be 6 times 3 when they want 6? 6 people want 6 quilts. You need to do 6 squared. 6 with those two things, 2 equals 6 times 6. Why would I do that? Why would I want to write something far more complicated than it has to be? Why wouldn't I just do 6 times 6? Why the fuck would I want to square shit down? Like, what's the point? What is the point of doing that? To compress data? Dude, I've got a fucking 3080. I don't need to compress no fucking data. But, okay. If I have to fucking do this bullshit, then sure. If motherfuckers on, like, their old 2005 computers, they make everyone's life harder who codes, don't they? For giant numbers, you need it? Fuck! You think I'm working with giant numbers? I'll fucking throw it into Google. See, this is the thing, like, okay, look, coding seems easy, bro, but this math shit is fucking pissing me off. Because I'm going to be honest with you, I don't know what the fuck it wants, I don't know what the fuck it means. So, okay, what is the exponent of 7 times 7? Alexa, what is 7 times 7? Like 45 or something?
7 times 7 is 49.
Okay, 49.
The answer to your calculation is 4,049.
So how do I write this differently to equal 49?
This spelled in reverse is S.
Alexa,
I.
stop. What the fuck are you spelling? 7 times 2. How does that equal 49? I guess because it's squared. It's right over my head, bro. I don't know what the fuck I'm writing. I don't know what's going on. So, 7 square. Alexa, what is 7 squared to?
7 squared is 49.
Oh. What is Alexa, what is the square root of 49?
The square root of 49 is 7.
Okay, that makes more sense.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, stop. That makes sense. Okay. So the square root of 8 times 8 Alexa, what is 8 times 8? Alexa, what is 8 times 8? 64.
8 times 8 is 64.
I'm faster than you, bitch. Now, Alexa, stop. So 64, the square root of 64 would be 8. 2. There we go. Because 2 8s, well, I don't know. I just typed 2. I don't really know the math behind it, but it's 8, so I just put the 2. I don't know how that equals 64, but it does. Maybe because like the square root of 64 is 8, so then you just add that, so it's 0, so then you add that one more time and it's 64. I don't fucking know. Okay, so now they've taken off so well. 6 people requested 6 quilts. Print how many tiles you would need to make 6 quilts a piece for 6 people. Okay. So basically, 6 times 6 is 36. And I need that times 6. So 36 times 6 is 216. But it still says an X right here. So what did I do wrong? Oh, it wants me to do exponents. That's right. So 6, fucking 3. No. Let's do 6. No. I did 3 and I did 6, and both of them aren't right. This is just math. Like 6 quilts, 6 people, each piece of a singular quilt is 36. And I have to find all the pieces and 6 of them. Did I even do that? Alexa, what is 36 times 6?
36 times 6 is 216.
I don't know why 1,296 is the answer, but there it is.
I'm not quite sure how to help you.
Alexa, stop. Let's just move on. This is just math. This isn't even coding. This is just fucking math. And fuck math. I hate math. There are 4 6s, so 6 to the power of 4. Oh. So if they're okay, so if they're asking how many people times a number, then I just count the number and then times the math problem, okay? All right. Python offers, by the way, if I have to use math for AI, then so be it. I'll learn math. If I have to learn fucking algebra 7 or like trigonometry or something, then fuck it. I guess I'll be taking a fucking math course. And I'm gonna fucking hate myself for cheating my way through school. But when I get to that bridge, I'll cross it when the time is right. So, finance major doesn't know basic exponents. Let me tell you something, buddy. You don't need to know much math in finance, okay? Math is actually not even necessary. I went to college so I could trade stocks at like a fucking mutual fund or something, or like I wanted to be like work with like a hedge fund or something. I don't need fucking math for that. I wasn't trying to be an accountant or like a fucking like a tax lawyer. I just wanted to like trade stocks and shit, dude. I don't know why you're question marking me. It's true. How much math do you use in the stock market? Come on. It does it all for you, bro. What you mean? Let's see. Modulo. Python offers a companion to the division operator called the modulo operator. The modulo operator is indicated by percentage, and gives the remainder of the division calculator. If the number is divisible, then the result of the modulo operator will be 0. Okay. Here we use the modulo operator to find the remainder of division operations. We see that 29 percentage sign 5 equals 4. Okay. The operator is useful in programming when we want to perform an action every nth time the code is run. What is nth? Can the result of the operator be larger than the divisor? Why or why not? Okay. You're trying to divide a group into 4 teams. All of you count off and you get number 27. Find out your team by computing 27 modulo 4. Save the value to my team. All right, so divide a group into 4, and we all count off, and we get 27. Don't know what that means, but so find out your team by computing 27 to fucking that shit. So I would do 27 percentage sign 4. Fuck off. All right. I don't know what it means by save the value to my team. Is it 4 percentage sign 27? No. Just so I get this right, the percentage sign is the modulo, right? That's what they call it. Modulo. That is this right here. Just so I'm not confused. Let me define. Okay, define the variable. So my team, well, my underscore team equals 27. My team equals 27. Oh, so I print it in the same fucking thing. So print my team.
My underscore team 27-4.
No. You're. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Okay. Hold on. My team equals 27 fucking percentage sign 4. Okay. And then we have to compute this fucking bullshit. I was like, why? It doesn't make sense to print a variable, but now okay. But now print my team. Was that right? I think that was right. I don't know. I already had a check mark, but I'm pretty sure that's. I mean, what else would it want me to fucking do? Okay. Print out my team. What number team are you on? I just did that. I just printed out my team. Fuck you want from me? What number team am I? Like, what do you? Okay, whatever, dude. Let's see. Food for thought. Oh, because number 1 was this, and the number 2 was this. Okay. Food for thought. What number team are the 2 people next to you, 26 and 28, on? Crack. What are the numbers for all the 4 teams? Optional challenge question. Just optional, huh? Let's see. What number team are the 2 people next to you on? No, I don't know. It doesn't fucking matter. 26, the fucking percentage sign 4. I get it. I know how to write the code, but I have to do this shit. And it says optional. I can't fucking click the next button, dude. It's not optional. Fuck you talking about? Okay. Team 2 equals 26 fucking 4. Print team 2. Alright, there you go. Fuck the math. Just teach me code. Okay. Concatenation, dude. Alright, the plus operator doesn't just add 2 numbers, it can also add 2 strings. The process of combining 2 strings is called string concatenation. Performing string concatenation creates a brand new string comprised of the first string's contents, followed by the second string's contents without any added space in between. Okay, so greeting text says, hey there. Question text, how you doing? Full text equals greeting plus the question text. And then it prints, hey there, how are you doing? Okay. In the sample of code, we create 2 variables that hold strings and then concatenate them. But we notice that the result was missing a space between the 2. Let's add the space in between using the same shit. All right, it just combines the strings. Okay, that's what it seems like. Okay, so we're combining strings. That sounds easy enough. Thank God it's not fucking math anymore. Now the code prints the message we expected. If you want the shit a string with a number, you will need to make the number a string first using the string function if you're trying to print a numeric variable. You can use commas to pass it as different arguments. Okay, so the string function is the yellow, okay, and then the print is it prints it out. Okay, so what's the problem here? Concatenate the strings and save the message they form in the variable. Okay, so the wind which had hit her third toe carried us along with amazing rapidity. So I have to just combine all these 6 lines together, basically. So all I would have to do is no, that's not what I know that's not what I write, but yeah, okay, I just wanted to try it. It's not literal. Okay, so print string 1 Am I supposed to put this all in the same line? Okay, oh yeah, the plus sign, okay. Oh yeah, that's what this fucking page is about, dude, teaching you about the fucking plus sign. Jeez, alright. Plus sign, string 2. Okay, I can tell the future of coding for me is sitting at my computer and typing long ass fucking shit all day. Like if I had to code AI, this shit's gonna be like 400 fucking things long, bro, in one line or some shit. No, this is hold on. Copy, paste, and then define it. Oh, that was right. Why does it tell me to print the message fucking down here then? All right. So I mean, they're all combined together then. All right. Like, why does it say print message down here on line 10 when I fucking do it on line 9? Or did I do this wrong? Because I didn't define, it's not defined. So I guess I would do something like Okay, hold on. Variable message. Message equal. Oh, do I do message equal print? Or just like that? No. It still works. Define the variable string 1 plus string 2. Yeah, okay. So something like this. Wow. It's gonna have the same outcome as what I just did. So why would I sit here and why would I sit here and do it the harder way when I could just print in line 9 instead of having to do this and then print as well in 911? It doesn't. Wait, print message. Oh yeah, print. I mean, I guess it's not really teaching me the hard way. It's teaching me about. Okay, now that makes more sense because it's teaching me about using the variable to print, and then the variable equals this shit up here. So, I mean, I guess that makes sense. And yeah, it has the same outcome in this course, but I suppose in the real world, I'm not gonna want to sit here and probably have hundreds of line of code defining each fucking different string when I can just use a variable to define all of them at once, right? So I guess that makes sense. Oh, dude, if I was doing this off stream, it would be a lot harder because like you guys are helping me here a lot with like just like I'm pretty good. I think I'm doing pretty good, but you guys help put the nail in the coffin of like understanding like the logic behind it. Otherwise, I would have just thought to myself, why the fuck would I do that until I get to the real world and then I'm like, oh, that's why I'm supposed to do that because this shit's fucking tedious otherwise. Okay, plus equals. Python offers a shorthand. First of all, is there going to be a test or something of it? Oh yeah, 13 out of 15, and then we do a test, I guess. Because I'm about to say, I can't just sit here and do hundreds of fucking courses and retain everything. That's going to be tough. So, let's see. Python offers a shorthand for updating variables. When you have a number saved in a variable and want to add to the current value of the variable, you can use the plus and equals operator. First, we have a variable with the number saved. Variable 12. Then we need to update the variable. Let's say we hike another 2 miles today. We hiked, same variable plus equals 2. And then the new value is the old value plus the number of the new value. Okay, that seems simple enough. Yeah, I don't even need to, I get it. I don't even really need to read that. Plus equal operator can also be used for string concatenation. Hike, caption, what an amazing time. Hike, caption, plus equals no filter, blessed. So it adds to that fucking message. We create the social media caption for the photo, but then update the caption to include the important tags. We're doing a little bit of online shopping and we find a pair of new sneakers. Right before we check out, we spot a nice sweater, not a new one, a nice one, and some fun books we want to purchase. Use the plus equals operator to update the total price to include the prices of the nice sweater and the fun books. So the nice sweater is $39, sneakers are $50, fun books are $20. Okay, so the total price, 20, that's 59, plus 50, it's 109. So the total price is 109. And then update total price here. No, hold on. Well, maybe. No. Use the operator to update the total price to include the prices of the sweater in the books. So total price is 50. And then update the fucking price of the sneakers. So total price of the sneakers are not, well, new, no, we don't need to change that. Nice sweater, 39. And this shit, and then print the total price. Yeah, no. 12. I have to define the string, don't I? Or like, you know, like make the fucking string. Okay. So, all right, let's just one step at a time. The total price would be 50, right? Because it's only talking about the nice sweater and the fun books. So total price is 50. And then the total price of with the new sneakers. Update total price here. Okay, so I guess I don't have to change anything. But it already has the print code right here. You have to update variable total price. But it's supposed to do that on its own, right? Equals, not plus and equals. Like that. Okay, hold on. Okay, because the total price, we're not adding the new sneakers. The sneakers are already there. Sneakers are 50, total price, boom, and then we add the fucking plus sign right here, and then we add the fucking plus sign right here, and then that should give us the fucking nothing. Copy line 5 and change the variables. Oh, because I haven't even added the fucking fun books and nice sweater, have I? So I'm going to do plus nice sweater plus fun books. No? Or just maybe no space? Oh, wait. Line 5, total price, nice sweater. Spaces don't mean anything, okay. It says that the fucking, that one's wrong. New sneakers plus equal the nice sweater. Line 10. Okay. Line 10. So something like this. New sneakers. Nice sweater.
This is so boring, please do something else, I beg you, or okay.
I mean, what'd you expect? You clicked on a stream called Learning How to Code. Just use the plus equals once? I only need to use it once? Okay, I didn't know that. So, so I only have, is like that? I mean, Nick White, if you wanna give me some tips, bro, you can if you join my Discord, bro. You're adding new sneakers twice. Oh, because right here it says total price plus equals new sneakers, so I don't have to add new sneakers? So, like that then. Okay, that makes more sense. If that's right. That works. I mean, how were you thinking about it? I mean, it makes sense. Okay, total price equals the fucking new sneakers already, so I don't have to add that. I should have known that, but let's see how I do when they give me the test. That's all I gotta say. Let's see how I do. Remove line 5 and add new sneakers to line 10. I mean, I guess that works too, doesn't it? That's probably a more efficient way of doing it as well, so. Why did they set it up that way, though? I guess they wanted me to fix it. Or make it more efficient or something, but it's just it's just kind of annoying, but no, I get it. Okay. All right, let's go. 14 out of 15. If there's a test at the end of this, I don't know if there is, but I wonder how I'm going to do. I think I'll do pretty good, actually. Unless they ask me fucking bullshit math questions the whole time. Okay, multi-string lines. Python strings are very flexible, but if we try to create a string that occupies multiple lines, we find ourselves face to face with a syntax error. If we try to create a string that occupies multiple lines, okay. Python offers the solution, multi-string lines, by using 3 quote marks instead of 1. We tell the program that the string doesn't end until the next triple quote. Okay. This method is useful if the string is being defined, contains a lot of quotation marks, and we want to be sure we don't close it prematurely. Okay, that makes sense. We don't want to close prematurely quotation marks inside the quotation marks. Okay, let me see. Yeah, you got the fucking grass, and let me see. Poets, there's some fucking poem or something, dude. Leaves of Grass is the name of the poem. Or, I mean, just, you know, what triggers the poem, and then that's the poem. In the above example, we assign a famous poet's words to variable. Even though the quote contains multiple line breaks, the code works. Okay. So assign the string. Stranger, if it doesn't matter. All right, so assign the string. So to the variable 2u. So 2u equals this fucking bullshit, and then print it. All right. Simple enough. Is Ice looking for new job opportunities? No, I'm just trying to learn how to code for my own projects that I want to make. It's going to get crazy hard AF. So far, it's not so bad. A little confusing with the variables and stuff. I had to like get the hang of it, but now I think I got the hang of the variables and the strings and like the plus and equal thing, and I think I got that. And like adding strings together, I think I got it. So. How hard can it really get? I mean, how do you guys think I'm doing so far? As, you know, somebody who's never coded in his life and didn't know anything about coding. Would you say I'm doing good, or like I'm a slow learner, or like I'm learning pretty fast, or I don't know. You can be honest with me, you don't gotta lie. Well, that's pretty good. Most of you are saying I'm doing pretty good, so that's good. I feel pretty accomplished then, because I feel like, you know, it's not that easy to understand like what a variable and stuff is. Like it's easy now, right, in hindsight, but or if you already know what you're doing, but for somebody who has never looked at code before, a lot of people are going to be like, why does this variable equal these strings? But it makes sense. It's like a folder or like a drawer or something. It's like that variable contains like a drawer of information that that you just store the strings in. Okay, in this lesson we accomplished a lot of things. We instructed our computers to print messages. We stored these messages as variables. We learned to update those messages depending on the part of the program we're in. Performed mathematical calculations and explored some of the mathematical expressions that Python offers us. We learned about errors and other valuable skills that will continue to serve us as we develop our programming skills. Good job. All right, so my age equals 26. Half my age equals 13. The name. Greeting with name. Probably didn't do that the way it wanted me to. How about this? Greeting with name equals greeting plus name, and then I print greeting with name. All right. I mean, I think that's how it wanted me to do it. I don't know why there's not a space in between right here, but I guess it doesn't matter. Would you say that's how it wanted me to do it? I mean, there is a check mark right here, so it seems to be so. Add a space after the, I guess I add a space and then, okay, that makes sense. All right, I mean, half my age is not, well, what is it? It's not 13? 20, let me see, okay, so 26, 26, 26, two 26s, and then divide that. So that'd be a 3. And then a 1. That'd be 13. My age divided by 2. Is this... Well, hold on. I'm not even printing the fucking... I'm not even doing this right. I'm not even printing the first variables. My age... Why does it do that? My age, and then print my age... Oh, fuck my ass. Okay, half my age divided by 2 equals half my age equals my age divided by 2. Oh, okay. Okay, and then print half my age, and then print greetings with name. How is it not defined? Greetings with name. Greeting plus name. Now, I'm not clueless without chat, bro. I wasn't... oh, the S. I was doing pretty good, actually, even without the... Well, the chat's helping me solidify my knowledge, but I think even without... I didn't look at the chat when I typed this shit out right here. I did that myself. All right, there we go. Fantastic. How many days do you want to learn each week? I mean, what kind of stupid fucking question is that? Oh, it's not a test or anything? I said, no, I need a test. I need a test so I can know if I'm actually retaining the information that I'm learning. I mean, maybe that was the test, but it was like one question, bro. Oh, okay. Which function outputs text to the terminal? Print. Which character begins a comment in Python? This. What happens when running the following code? Message equals what a cool message, print message. Syntax error. Which of the following will produce a syntax error? This one. What number is saved to exponented variable in the following expression? 16. I just assumed that was the square root of 4, right? So, what is Python syntax for creating a variable and assigning the number 10 to it? Creating a variable name. What is the Python syntax for creating a variable and assigning the number 10 to it? I mean, I would say just variable name. Pretty sure. Yeah. What is the difference between a float and an integer? Float, let me see, if it represents decimals, whole numbers, yeah. How does one define a multi-line string in Python? Like that. What is the output of the following code? 12 plus 30 times 5. I mean, it sounds like 210, but this is just math, so I don't I don't give a fuck. I know what the code does. I don't know the fucking math, buddy. Let's see, and then this fucking bullshit. What is the value of this fucking variable in the following expression? No, I know the code. You didn't know. I know the code. I just didn't know the math. I knew what the fuck it did. I just didn't know the math. Let me see. So 14 percentage 4. Yep. Hold on. Let me remember the math here. So the percentage sign. Looking this way, because I don't want to look at the chat. The percentage sign is when there's a certain amount of shit, like 6 quilts. So there's 14 quilts that are 4 pieces long. No, there's 4 people, but 14 quilts. So 14 times 14, if it's a square quilt, 14 times 14 divided by 4. Alexa, what is 14 times 14?
14 times 14 is 196.
Divided by 4?
196 divided by 4 is 49.
Well. Oh, that's not. Wait, I'm getting it. That's the square root bullshit. This one is how many square roots go into the number. So 14, square root of 14 is 4, 2 times. Or something, I don't know. Back to the coding. I didn't cheat. Back to the coding. What is the value of total cost that gets printed? Total cost 5 plus fucking 10 is 15. How do you combine 2 strings? Which of the following defined variables is a string? I mean, obviously this one right here, number 3, yeah? Bro, the one I got wrong is such fucking bullshit. Because it's like, it's fucking bullshit. Because, like, it's just math. It wasn't even about, like, coding. It's just math, bro. So, you know, but this is, that was basic. That was easy, bro. That was, you know, besides the math. How was it not math? I had to add the numbers together in, like, a specific way. I know what the code was gonna do. I just didn't know the number that was gonna be outputted because I didn't know the math. No, why would I retake it? Retake the question? Let me just retake the question. Just that one question, though. It just better not fuck me on everything else, though. Better not make my score go down. I'll be retaking this shit all day. Because look, okay, a cool number will be 12 plus 30. And then cool number will times the answer to this by 5. And then it's printed in the fucking equation. I just don't, like, that's accurate, right? No. There's no equal sign. No equal sign in line 2. Yeah, but what is... Oh, so the 5 doesn't do anything to it, is what you're saying. Oh, so it's a trick question. Oh, so I just looked at it, and I may have got that one wrong then. I just figured, I may have looked at it too quickly. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so the 5 would do nothing, so 12, yeah, so it'll be 42. Okay, fantastic. It's fine. I got the basic. I know how to write strings now. I got the basics. Yeah. Don't fucking. Is it, bro? Is it gonna fucking just give? Is that my score now at 30? Or did it take the first one? I guess it doesn't matter. All right, so we're 40% done with this right here, and then now we get to build a project of our own. It looks like. Because I have the pro version on this, and I can make my own projects. Okay. Okay. This looks interesting. Block letters. All right. ASCII art is a graphic design technique for computers for presentation. It consists of pictures pieced together. Yeah, I know that from fucking Twitch chat, bro. Individual characters, right? I see so many ASCII penises and bullshit. So, write a Python program called initials.py that displays the initials of your name. Did I skip something? Like that is fucking the initials of your name in block letters as shown, and dip your toes into ASCII art. What? Take a look at the complete alphabet and find your initials. Notice how each block letter is 7 by 5 and formed by the letter itself. My initials are S and L, so my initials PY program should output that. No, I don't know if I learned conditions yet. Did I skip something, or like, am I supposed to know what initials PY is? Is that a fucking program that I have to go to? The fuck is initials PY, bro? Oh, that's the name of the file, huh? Am I supposed to have this fucking file? I mean, PY is a Python file. Okay, am I supposed to have this fucking file? I'm in the file. Okay. Oh, it says right here. Okay, it already says it. I'm in the file. Okay, so my initial. Okay, this fucking guy's initials is that. Write 2 comments with your first and last name. Okay. A fun fact about yourself. I would assume, let's see, he is very sexy. Okay. Write 2 comments. Okay. Okay. Hold on. He is very sexy. Okay, I did that. I wrote 2 comments. A fun fact about myself. And my first and last name. Oh, it doesn't just... I have to check the fucking boxes myself, huh? Let me see. Output the first initial. I don't even... This doesn't make any sense. He is very sexy. Okay. Output the first initial as a block letter. There are a few ways to do this. Press save to run your program. Yeah, it's not an... You think this is a fucking opinion? Okay. He is very tall. Okay, that's a better fact for you, buddy. Okay, so... I'm not really... I mean, that doesn't make sense, but... Output your first initial as a block letter.
Use the link in
How the fuck do I do that? Hold on, what'd you say? Use the link in the instructions. Is this even useful, bro? Why the fuck would I want to make ASCII art? So that's okay. There's my initial 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on fucking this line. I mean, okay. I don't think I should skip this if it has any useful information. I don't know if it does, but I feel like skipping courses is not how you learn, right? Because even if I don't make ASCII art, maybe like the way of writing the art is useful in some way. I just don't know how it wants me to... How do I fucking make it output the block letter? Do I print it? Output your second initial as a block by adding the print to the statements. That's my second initial. It didn't tell me anything. I don't know how to fucking...
Use multi-line string and physically type the letters into the shape on each line.
I have to... Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Oh my god, dude. This is gonna end up being the most scuffed fucking P I've ever made in my life. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, it literally counts it out for me already. All right, so 7, 4, and then 2 on the 5. All right. So, geez, I don't even. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Jesus. All right. This can't be the. This can't be what it wants me to fucking do. This is fucking ridiculous. I mean, that's a fucking P right there. Okay. Print with the spaces? Well, let me fucking print this fucking monstrosity. There we go. Boom. Oh my god, look how fucking nice that looks. That's a fucking P right there, dude. Will I ever use it? Never. But you know what? At least I know how to do it. Okay, now output your second initial as a block letter by adding the print statements. It's just like skipping a... So I have to do the same thing, but with D's now. It just skipped a whole fucking step. I'm not even gonna look at the fucking chart. I know how to make it fucking D. I mean, you feel me? Like, it's good enough. There we go. There's a fucking PD right there. Okay. Don't forget to check off the task before moving on and get fucked. All right. Fantastic. Fan-fucking-tastic, dude. Fucking useless. All right. On to the next one. Receipts for lovely love seats. What the fuck? Bro, the people who write this shit are fucking virgins, bro. Talking about quilting and fucking love seats and shit. We've decided to pursue the dream of small business ownership and open a furniture shop called Lovely Love Seats on Fleet Street. With our newfound knowledge of Python programming, we're going to build a system to help speed up the process. That word you banned on Twitch? The word virgin doesn't get you banned on Twitch. The word incel gets you banned when you target somebody. So, in this project, we will be storing the names and prices of furniture stores' catalog in variables. You will then process the total price and item list of customers, printing them out to the output terminal. Projects do not run tests against your code. This experience is more to open your interpretation and gives you the freedom to explore. Remember that all variables must be declared before they are referenced in your code. Yeah, you're not going to steal my fucking code, bro. Trust me. I know. I fucking know. If you get stuck during this project or would like to see an experienced developer work on it, click Get Unstuck to see a walkthrough video. Okay, so we're storing names and prices of furnitures in a catalog with variables. And then we're processing the total price and of the shit for the customers. Okay, seems easy enough. So add our first item, Lovely Love Seat. That is the store's namesake. Create a variable called Lovely Love Seat description and assign it to the following string. Fucking there. Well, that's not a copy fucking paste that I wanted. Bro, do I have to type this shit out? Why the fuck did it not copy and fucking paste it? There you go. About to fucking say, dude. Okay. So I did that. Now let's create a price for the love seat. Create a variable. Oh, love seat price and set it to equal $254. I don't think I have to make it a string, do I? I think that's probably right, because I probably want this number to change eventually, so let's extend our inventory with another characteristic piece of furniture. Create a variable called this fucking bullshit. And assign it to the following string. Now let's set the price for a stylish settee and create a variable. Assign it to the value of 180.50. If I'm doing this wrong, just let me know. Fantastic. We just need one more item before we're ready for business. Variable luxurious lamp. Assign it to this fucking thing. Set the price for this item. Let's set the price to this item. Create a variable called luxurious lamp price and set it to equal 52.15. By the way, just so I get this right, strings don't change, right? Only variables do. So, you know, the string is always going to be the same from its variable. Like I can't do like a plus equals with a string, can I? Okay, they are variable. Okay, well, I guess they can. Oh, I guess I can. No. Well, I connected strings together. But I guess if I do plus equal, I can add words to the string then. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Okay, and then in order to be a business, calculating sales tax, let's store that in a variable as well. Okay, sales tax and set it to equal to 0.088. Our first customer is making a purchase. Let's keep a running tally of their expenses by defining the variable called customer1total. Since they haven't purchased anything yet, let's set the variable to 0 for now. But it wants me to define it. But I did define it. Right? Doing the equal 0 is defining it, isn't it? Okay. We should also keep a list of the descriptions of things they're purchasing. Create a variable called this bullshit and set it to equal. Set that equal to the empty string. We'll tack onto the descriptions to this as they make their purchases. Okay. I guess that now we're gonna be shown that strings are variable, I suppose. Probably gonna add to that later. Customer has decided they're gonna purchase our lovely seat. Add the price to this fucking bullshit. Okay. What's the price of it? Hold on. So we're on number 10. Oh, 200. Oh, it literally says right here. Never mind. All right, 254. So I can either change this to 254, or I can copy this variable right here and then add 254. Which would be the more realistic way to do it? Use the variable, okay. So then I would do customer 1 total plus equals 254. I think so, right? I think that would be right. Use the variable. I am using the variable. Oh, use the fucking price of the seat. So like this. Okay, lovely love seat price. Okay. I'm gonna assume in a lot of coding, you don't really type numbers. You just type variables, and then at the end of everything, it'll all get added up. Like in real life, that's probably what people do, right? Just so they don't have a bunch of different numbers all over the place. They just have variables and that's it. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. That's pretty efficient. Coders are pretty smart individuals to make it like that. The people who made Python are the smart ones. I don't know. I don't even know how do you code a coding language? Like, don't you need a coding language to already exist to make a coding language? Or do they use like fucking C++ to make Python or something? Or maybe they just use like binary numbers. I don't fucking know. Oh, so they use binary so binary is the real coding language. Python, C, Java, these are just like simplistic languages. Binary is like the real one, isn't it? It's assembly. Well, isn't assembly like same thing? You're like putting shit together. You just, instead of having this is just more simplified, so you don't have to fucking sit here and type zeros and ones, right? You can just type actual English words. So other programmers can know what the fuck you're writing as well. Or something. Let's keep track of the items our customer purchased. Add description of the love seat to customer 1 itemization. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that, Kunai. All right, so customer 1 itemization. We're going to add the description. Well, I don't even have to do that. So I'd probably just do what? This? But this will turn it into a string, though. Do I just type the variable inside of the string? No, I probably just do it like this. Because the string already exists. So I'm just using the variable to trigger another variable. Or no. Okay, just on a whole new line. But we have to add a description to this variable, which was an empty quote. Don't write over your own code. So I'm guessing when you guys code stuff, you don't go back and change shit. You just like make new lines. Is that how it works? Because why would you not go back and change it? I guess so you have like a history of everything you fucking type. Okay, so if we're gonna add the description, so I'm guessing on line 11 I would do some shit like this. Customer 1 itemization equals the variable for the description. And then, oh yeah, plus, because I guess it's adding the description, so I would do plus. As opposed to just, but if I just equal it though, wouldn't, I guess it would equal, I guess it just, if I do this, the itemization variable equal the description variable, wouldn't it just have the same outcome? Because there's nothing there, it's blank already. And then everything after that, wouldn't that be a plus? Okay. Well, I guess I'll just add the plus because it's going to be the same outcome, and I'll just get into a good habit of doing it, I suppose. Our customer has decided to purchase the fucking lamp. Let's add the price to the customer's total. All right, so fucking bitch ass buys the fucking lamp. So since I don't want to write over my own code, I would just do this. Or would I just add it to the fucking thing on line 10? So, okay, customer total, the fucking seat, plus the fucking lamp. Remove love seat? But the person bought the fucking love seat. Is the itemization supposed to be a list and not a string? I don't fucking know, to be honest. Let me see. I think it's supposed to be like an itemization of everything that it's like a receipt of everything they bought. So we're adding for like, I don't know, like accounting purposes. Okay, so I wouldn't add onto here because I already have one.
This coin is about to be scuffed by Talib Buterin with his own crypto and programming skills.
Imagine. Why would I have added the love seat here, but I don't add the fucking lamp? Just use customer one total. Yeah, but I have to add the fucking lamp to it. I have not gone to arrays yet. I guess I could just do this. Customer one total plus equals the lamp, right? And then that'll just add the love seat and the fucking lamp together. This is Code Academy. That's what I'm using. Okay, that makes sense. It seems a little... I'm going to be honest, bro. This seems kind of sloppy, though. I feel like it would look better to add the lamp to line 10 instead of... Because now I'm just making copies of the same variable, and I don't understand why that would be better to do. I mean, maybe it's just good practice, but it just seems a little like, I don't know, like tedious or something. Our customer has also decided, yep, we got the fucking lamp. Let me see, let's keep the itemization up to date and add the description of the lamp to our itemization. So customer one itemization plus equals the fucking lamp description. They're ready to check out. Let's begin by calculating sales tax. Create a variable called customer one tax and set it to equal to customer.
It's good practice, but you can also just add it to line 10 but use not.
You can just add it to the line 10 but use plus and not plus equals. Why not? Okay, plus will add it together. I mean, plus equals also adds it together. What's the fucking difference? I don't know. Like the plus equal will... I don't really know. What is the fucking difference? Plus is shorthand? What do you mean by shorthand? Gets current value and adds to it? Yeah, but wouldn't it already do that with just a plus sign by itself? It's a shorter. What do you mean? How is the plus equal a shorter version of just the plus sign? It literally has two operations to it instead of one. Total plus equals is the same as total plus total. A plus equals B is just shorter. A equals A plus B. Oh, I mean, I guess it's shorter like in code. I guess that makes sense. Okay, so we got the fucking sales tax. So customer one tax. And then we already put the fucking tax right here, sales tax. Yep, okay, sounds right. Add the sales tax to the customer's total cost. But it's already doing that. Because here's the dude's fucking total, and then here's times sales tax. So it's already done that. So, okay. Let's start. I don't know why it has two steps for that. It's the same fucking thing, right? Total plus tax. Okay, I guess I'll just add customer one total plus the sales tax then. But it's already multiplying it. Now set total to customer tax. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. So customer one tax plus equals the sales tax. I mean, it looks like you guys want me to type the plus and equal, so it looks like that's about right. Oh, the total. So customer one total plus equals the sales tax. But didn't we already do that right here? What's the difference between this line and this line? 14 and 15. I guess it's determining what the increased price is with the tax, but now I guess we're totaling it on a different line. Which I don't know why it wouldn't total on this line, but I guess, I mean, okay. You found the tax above and need to add it to the total. Oh, it's just doing the math right here, but I haven't added it to the customer's variable yet. But this added it. Okay.
24 hours and only sleep 2 hours, so put him on sleep schedule and conquer the world.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. If you stream every day with 2 hours of sleep, you're gonna be the most unentertaining person in the fucking world by day 3. You need fucking sleep, bro. Okay, so let's start printing up the receipt. Begin by printing out the heading for the itemization. Print the phrase customer one items. And then print customer one itemization. Line 15 is wrong. What's wrong about it? Needs to be customer one total plus equals customer one tax. Oh yeah, that's right, because the line 14 did the math, and I need to add the fucking line to the customer's variable. That's right. Okay, and now add a heading for their total cost. Print out this. And now print out their total. Our first customer now has a receipt for the things they purchased. Customer want items, lovely, love seat, fucking the description for it, and no, something's wrong. Thank you, Patty. Customer one total didn't show up because I didn't print it though. Oh, because there's a fucking no. Did I skip something? Customer one items, itemization. Oh, let me add. This no, because that's just gonna write. Maybe not. Let me just see. I was gonna say it's just gonna write out the fucking variable, but I mean, let me see. Yeah, no. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I mean, I'm just missing a variable, but it didn't tell me to add a variable. It literally only told me to print out items, itemization, and total. Why the fuck didn't it tell me to print the total? Now print out their total. Well, I guess I just do it myself. It just doesn't tell me, how to do it. I just have to figure it out myself, but I know how to do it. So print the total, which would be customer one total. Okay, there we go. I mean, okay, that looks about right. I guess that was our first project that we did. Okay, I just coded fucking taxes. That's not what I wanted to do to learn fucking coding, bro. It's the last thing I want to do is do fucking accounting bullshit. I could just use a fucking Excel spreadsheet. Why the fuck would I need to go to Python to fucking see how much money this fucking asshole spent? Like, I mean, I guess it's just for practice, but it's just, I feel like they could have used a much more interesting example. Like, this is a fucking boring ass example that they made me go through. Yeah, last thing I want to be is a fucking CPA. If I did this for a living, I'd fucking rip my hair out, bro. I could never. I don't know how. CPAs don't even get paid that much. Why the fuck is anyone a CPA? Some people like this. They're fucking demons, bro. Anyone who likes doing this is a fucking weirdo. Not coding, just accounting. Accounting sucks. All right, next. It is the process that teaches me, I know, but I figure they could have just given me a more interesting example to learn with, not accounting. I don't know what example, but it's just something a little bit more interesting, like how many fucking serial killers does it take to murder 5 fucking people? I don't know, something more interesting. All right, so let's see. User input. How to assign variables with user input. I hope I remember all this. If I wake up tomorrow and I don't know what the fuck, how to write a string, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. But no, I think I'm retaining all this knowledge pretty well. I think I know what I'm doing. All I gotta do, it's in my head, bro. I'm not even confused anymore. I was confusing strings and variables with the colors, but now it's not even confusing. Like yellow is string and then red is the variable. And then adding, I think maybe like remembering the syntaxes might be a little like hard at first. Like, okay, like if I want to do a multi-string, doing 3 quotation marks, I might forget that. But I guess over time, I'll probably just, remember it. It's like learning fucking Japanese, you fucking, you might forget some eventually, but then when you start using it again, you remember. The colors won't be the same. Wait, what you mean, bro? The colors aren't the same? And different, but they still represent the same thing. Like blue will be a variable and red will be a string. Like they're not gonna be like a million different fucking colors for different variables, right? all variables are going to be the same color, right? Oh, no, you're telling me variables will be different colors? Okay, no. I don't know. I don't know what you're saying yes and no to. Okay, whatever. As long as the colors are the same for the genre of code it is, then it's fine. If I have to write
You're a visionary, you deserve to be
crazy
banned
shit.
from Twitch, and I will try to unban you from Twitch when I become a billionaire in a year.
In a year, what are you doing to become a billionaire? I mean, hey, I would appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Yeah, as long as the colors are consistent, then it's fine. Because that would be fucking bullshit and stupid if they changed it up. Okay, so we've covered how to assign variables values directly in a Python file. However, we often want a user of a program to enter new information into a program. But before we continue this, the only thing I'm worried about is when I start trying to code stuff on my own, it's going to be very, I might be a little intimidated by it because, I mean, unless, when you download, I don't know if you I'm assuming you download Python or something. Is it just going to be a blank sheet like we've been writing on, and then I just make the code? Or is it going to be like how do I know where to start? You know what I mean? Because, okay, if it's a blank sheet, then, oh, yeah, I guess when I get enough knowledge about Python, then I know what to write and stuff. But as long as it's like a blank sheet and it's like has the same style that I'm learning right now, then... Do I download Python, or is it like a web page thing? You could generate template code, I guess, but then wouldn't that fuck me up? If I look at someone else's code, it's gonna be like annoying, isn't it? Because what if they write differently than how I want to write it myself, you know? Like, what if they put 2 quotations instead of 1? Visual Studio, is that what is Stack Overflow? People keep saying that. I don't know. Is that just a thing that Python's on, like a program or something? Like, I'm assuming there's like different programs, and then you have the languages built into the programs. Is that what it is? Oh, it's a forum. Okay, so Stack is the forum, and then Visual Overflow is got the fucking languages then. Why didn't I just use Reddit, though? Wouldn't Reddit be the same thing as Stack Overflow? They got a Python Reddit. I was looking at it. Oh, Visual Studio, yeah. Okay, it's a code. Oh, it's a code editor. Okay. People on Reddit are stupid. I mean, they are stupid, but they have some useful information. Anyone who spends their whole day on Reddit is probably a weird motherfucker. And if any of you spend your whole day on Reddit, then hey, no shame. I just hope you have a job and you do other things as well. But if you don't have a job and you sit on Reddit all day, you're probably a fucking weirdo. If you have more than 100,000 karma, I don't want to go anywhere near you. No, I'm just kidding, but okay. So let me see. We often want a user of a program to enter new information into the program. How can we do this? As it turns out, another way to assign a value to a variable is through user input. While we output a variable's value using print, we assign information to a variable using input. The input function requires a prompt message which it will print out for the user before they enter the new information. For example, variable little snakes equals the input, do you like snakes? In the above example, the following would occur. The program would print, do you like snakes for the user. The user would enter an answer, e.g., yes, I have 7 pythons as pets, and press enter. The variable like snakes would be assigned a value of the user's answer. Okay, so the input command is basically like a poll or something. like a straw poll or something. Like it's in, like you're inputting the information from the user so Python can read what you're what you're saying to it. Okay. Also, I can already make a poll of my own now. We're learning quick. Let me see. Try constructing a statement to collect user input on your own. Fill in the blanks in the code to complete a statement that asks the user, what is your favorite fleshlight bird, and then stores their answer in the variable. Okay, fill in that. Okay. What is your favorite fucking bird? And then, so favorite flightless bird will equal, well, an input, I suppose. What is your favorite flightless bird? Okay. This is why I wanted to do Python over like other languages, because look how fucking simple this is. It's just like obvious, right? I mean, it's you just fucking, you know, you got the command fucking function, and then what do you want it to do? I mean, it's pretty straightforward. I saw some other shit where it's like fucking semicolons and crazy shit. I don't even fucking know, dude. Obvious but doesn't understand comments. No, I understand comments, bro. What you talking about? Listen, buddy, I just started coding 2 hours ago. Let me see. Not only can input be used for collecting all sorts of different information from a user, but once you have that information stored as a variable, you can use it to simulate interaction. I'm gonna assume there's probably like a cheat sheet with Python as well, right? Like I could probably go on Google and type in Python functions, and then I'll get all the functions in case I forget something. Let's say 5 years from now, I want to make a fucking poll, and I'm like, oh, what's the fucking name of that shit again? Like, let's say I forget the word input, and then it'll show me all the functions, and I'll be like, oh yeah, input, that's right. And as long as I know how to, you know, write the syntaxes, it should all be pretty self-explanatory. What's up, Jake? Okay, so favorite fruit equals what is your favorite fruit, and that's with an input. What's your favorite fruit? Mango. Print, oh cool, I like favorite fruit plus 2. But I think my favorite fruit is apple. Oh yeah, I like mango too, but I think my favorite fruit is apple. Okay, that's what it would look like. Oh, and then the favorite fruit is the input that the fucking person put in. So it changes the variable then. The input changes the variable, is what it's saying. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Do inputs always change the variable, or do they sometimes not if you write it differently? Like, you know, are there like different ways of inputting stuff? I mean, probably, right? Let me see. These are pretty basic implementations, but as you get more familiar with Python, you'll find more and more interesting scenarios where you want to interact with your users. Okay. Depends what the user's value is. Okay. What the fuck is this? Control below. You wake up and think, ugh, is it the weekday? Imagine waking up in the morning. The way they type this is fucking ridiculous. Imagine waking up in the morning. Yeah, no shit. What else would we fucking do? We have to fucking wake up in the morning. What do you mean? If so, you have to get up and get dressed and get ready for work or school. If not, you can sleep in a bit longer, catch a couple Z's, but alas, it is a weekday. So you are up and dressed and go look outside. And what's the weather like? Do I need an umbrella? I can't relate to this at all. A weekday, bro. My weekdays are the same thing as my weekends. These questions and decisions control the flow of your morning. Each step and result is a product of the conditions of the day and your surroundings. Your computer, just like you, goes through a similar flow every time it executes code. A program will run and start moving through its checklists in this condition met. And is that condition met? Okay, let's execute this code and return the value. This is the control flow of your program. In Python, your script will execute from the top down until there's nothing left to run. It is your job to include gateways known as conditional statements to tell the computer when it should execute certain blocks of code. If these conditions are met, then run this function. Over the course of this lesson, you'll learn how to build conditional statements using Boolean expressions and manage your control flow in your code. Okay. Don't really know what that means. Sounds like you make a fucking trigger. If something checks the box of your trigger, then yes. If it doesn't, something else happens. Is that about right? Boolean. That's what the fucking word. That's what it's called. It's called Boolean. Like, I don't know what the fuck that means. I only know what triggers are because I used to. I still do sometimes. I make maps for games like Age of Empires. I'd make like scenarios, and there's a lot of triggers and scripts you have to write in order to make some stuff work. Like different like colored text or something, or triggers to make something happen in the game. And it's not coding, but it's just it's the same concept though. It's like an if and or but in the game. Like if a character is standing here, then this happens. If the character has half health, then this happens. Same concept, but just not through code. So this type of stuff you'll be coding 80% of the time. Well, based on my research, I figured as much because at least with AI, you have to write what the AI is going to output. And so it seems to be a lot of if and or buts with AI. Especially with the kind of AI I want to make. So with like facial recognition and stuff. Okay, see, look, Boolean. I mean, how else do you fucking say it? Boolean? No, Boolean. Okay, so a Boolean expression. In order to build control flow into our program, we want to be able to check if something is true or not. A Boolean. Boolean. Oh, Boolean. Why the fuck would I say it like that? Boolean? That literally takes more energy and it takes longer to say. Why the fuck would I say it like that? If I say Boolean, you know what I'm saying, but it's less work for me. Let's go back to, okay, yeah, Boolean statement that could be true or false. Let's go back to waking up example. The first question is today a weekday? Can be written as a Boolean expression. Today is a weekday. This expression can be true if today is Tuesday, or it can be false if it is Saturday. There are no other options. Consider the phrase, Friday is the best day of the week. Saturday is better. Is this a Boolean expression? No, this statement is an opinion, and it is not objectively true or false. Someone else might say Wednesday is the best weekday, fucking asshole, and their statement would be no less true or false. How about the phrase, Sunday starts with the letter C? Is this a Boolean expression? Yes, this expression can only be true or false, which makes it a Boolean expression. Even though the statement itself is false, it is still a Boolean expression. Okay. So, let's see. Determine if the following statements are Boolean expressions or not. If they are, set the matching variable to the right to yes, and if not, set the variable to no. Example, my dog's the cutest dog in the world. No. Yeah, it's already got it. No. Okay, this is an opinion, and yeah, okay, so my turn. Statement 1, dogs are mammals. I'm pretty sure they're mammals. Right? I'm pretty sure a dog's fucking mammal. Yes. My dog is named Pavel. Bro, who the fuck names their dog Pavel? What kind of fucking name is that? Pavel? Like, bro, my dog is named Snoopy. Like, come on, buddy. My dog is named... I mean, yeah, sure. True or false? No string. But the example statement has a string, though. I'm using Python. Or Code Academy. Really just vote yeah. I mean, what else might... Yeah, it's a... True or false equals yes or no, right? I'm pretty sure. Like in Python, does true or false equal yes or no? Or do I have to write true or false? Statement 3, dogs make the best pets. No. I mean, it's an opinion. I'm not sure how Python knows the difference between an opinion and a statement. I'm sure it doesn't. I think it's just this fucking course that knows. Cats are female dogs. No. Expected statement 1 to equal yes or no. That's what I fucking did. What, to capitalize it for you? Bro, I gotta capitalize this shit. Is this normal in Python, or is it just this fucking course that makes me capitalize shit? Cats are female dogs is a false statement. So it is a Boolean expression. No shit! I said no! I said no! Cats are not female dogs. Alright, let me just write true or false then. Now it's saying to do yes or no. It's telling me to write in quotes though, but okay, let me get rid of the fucking quotes. I mean, that doesn't make any sense. I figured, because this is not a variable, but I don't know. Somebody say remove the quotes. I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll remove the fucking quotes, but I was certain that wasn't it. It's just, is it fucking trolling me? Let me try true or false then.
CX in the chat.
Okay, it wants me to write in yes or no. No quotes. That does, I mean, okay, I mean, I just did that. It didn't fucking work. Okay, I'll take the quotes off. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Now it's blue. Still wants me to write yes or no with quotes. What is it? Why is it blue? What does that mean? The answer was yes when you had no? Jesus fucking Christ. Alright.
CX in the chat.
No, this is no. Oh, it's no because it's not an opinion. Or I mean, it's, yeah, whatever. It's yes because it's not an opinion. Nothing's happening. Okay, not an opinion. True. Opinion. False. Not an opinion. True. Not an opinion. True. I guess I don't run the code. I just click next. Okay.
Statement 4 is a Boolean because it can only be true or false. A Boolean is a true or false statement.
Oh, yeah, I guess it makes sense. It wasn't asking me if it's true or false. It's just asking me if it was a fucking true or false statement. Yeah, okay, that makes... Or if it's asking me if it was an opinion. Okay. Makes sense. Okay. It's not going to take... This is a 25-hour course. It's not going to take years. I'll be done with this in 25 hours. Well, I'll probably go to sleep. I'll wake up, and I'll just fucking bang through like 14 hours tomorrow. As long as I'm retaining the information. If I'm not, then I have to take breaks. But I'm pretty certain I will retain the information because I have... I'm very interested in this. Like, this is fun. I mean, it's kind of tedious, but it's still kind of fun, like, to learn something new. Like, I enjoy it. Like, I feel pretty proud of myself that I know what a string is now. Now we understand what the fucking Booleans are. Let's learn to create them in Python. We can create a Boolean by using relational operators. Relational operators compare two items and return either true or false. Compare two items, okay. For this reason, you will sometimes hear them called comparators. The two rational operators we'll cover first are two equal signs and an exclamation mark and an equal. So not equals and equals, okay. These operators compare two items and return true or false if they are equal or not. We can create Booleans by comparing two values using these operators. One, true, two, 4 is not, I mean, that's not equal, true. And then you equal, and then that'd be false, because that's not equal. And then this would also be false, because I guess that's a string and a variable. So, okay. String and variables are not the same, or not equal at least, okay. Each of these is an example. Y is the last statement false. The 7 makes it a string, which is different from the integer value of 7, so they're not equal. Determine if the following Boolean are true or false. Statement 1. Here we go, fucking math. 5 times 2 is 10, minus 1 is 9. Yeah, that would be true. They do equal. Statement 2, 13 minus 6, 7. 3 times 2 is 6, 7. Okay, that is false because they are equal. 2 minus 1 is 1. Times 3 is 3. That would be true. All right, I mean, I hate that it doesn't tell me if I got it right. I know I did, but I just hate that it doesn't, like, check the fucking thing or whatever. All right. It says, what is the difference between an equal sign and a double equal sign? I'm going to assume the double equal sign actually means equal in variables, and the equal sign just means that the two variables have the same outputs. Would you say that that is a correct statement? The double equal is equaling like values, and the single equal is equaling two variables and their outputs or whatever. One equal is assignment. Single equals sets of variables, or sets of sets of variable. Oh yeah, equal value is double, and then one is setting a variable. Okay, makes sense. Okay, before we go any further, let's talk about true and false. You may notice that when you type them in the code editor with uppercase T and F, they appear in a different color than variables and strings. This is because true or false are their own special type. They're bools. True and false are the only bool types, and any variable that is assigned one of these values is called a Boolean variable. Boolean variables can be created in several ways. The easiest way is to simply assign true or false to a variable. So set the true is true, set the false is false. Why would you have to do that? Isn't it already doing that for you? Why would you have to set a variable for true? You can also set a variable equal to a Boolean expression. Bool 1 equals 5, not equal to 7. Bool 2, 1 plus, 1 plus 1 would be equal to 2. These variables now contain Boolean values, so when you reference them, they will only return the true or false values of the expression you were assigned. Oh, I guess I'm defining it. I just thought they were already defined, but I suppose not. Well, I guess it's because I'm making Boolean variables, so I can get something like I'm gonna assume if like for example, 5 not equal to 7, that would be a true Boolean variable. If like you fucking put it into something else. I don't know, let's just get to the fucking shit. Create a variable named myBabyBool and set it to equal to true. Okay, create a variable. I guess I have to do set to true. They want a string. Do I have to type set to true and have it equal true? Surely not, right? I guess if I have to make a string, that I would just do this. Well, hold on, I gotta. Okay, lowercase. Fucking lowercase. Okay, myBabyBool is true. I don't know what myBabyBool is referring to, but check the type of myBabyBool using type. You'll have to print. You have to print it to get the results to display in the terminal. Let me see here. Go to college, you cheap fuck. Listen, buddy. I don't need to go spend $100,000 to learn how to code when I can spend 80. Print around type. I mean, that doesn't make any fucking sense, but what do you mean wrap it with the print statement? Type. Oh, you have to do, oh, okay. You do like a double fucking thing. I guess that makes sense. I mean, okay, you're printing. It's like a subcategory. You're printing baby bool, but it's also giving you the type. I don't know what the fuck this means though. str, what the fuck is that? Okay, so that's what it wanted me to do, just make that? I thought it wanted me to have this say true. Okay, it's telling you it's a string. No, okay, but I made a string and not a boolean. Okay. So let's make a boolean, and that would be blue. There you go, class bool. Okay, that's probably what it wanted me to do, right? It's not a Boolean variable. Boolean values true and false always need to be capitalized and you don't have quotation marks. Create a variable named mybabybool2 and set it to equal true. Why are you saying lowercase t? It says it literally says you have to do a capital T. Check the type of that variable and make sure you successfully created the fucking thing. I'm guessing in order to check the type, I have to, print it, right? In order to see what your code is doing, you always have to print the shit, I'm assuming. And I'm going to assume that Python, outside of this course, also has a thing like this that shows you what the code is doing, right? Although, how does it work? If you're like making a game, right? You're coding a game. How, like, it's not going to show the fucking game on the side here. But I guess it would just show you, like, what it's doing in code. Like if you're supposed to move forward, it would say like character forward or something, right? I'm just guessing. All right, so we completed that. Okay. Oh, I guess you could also run the game. Well, have the game open, you click run. I guess the game will update the code in real time then, huh? I hear Dr. Disrespect is trying to hire a game developer. I think he might have found one. Wouldn't that be just the biggest fucking twist of the century? Let me see. If statement. If statement. I need food. I haven't had any food today. Well, I had some food earlier. Hold on. Let me make some food. I have these microwave meals from Freshly. So it's like $100 a week, which is kind of pricey. I don't know. What do you guys think? I have this food delivery thing. Comes once a week, brings me 12 meals, and it's like in a fucking thing, and they're not frozen. So I put it in the fridge, and then I microwave the food. It's fucking good. Like, it tastes like restaurant food, bro. It's fucking good. And it's already made and everything. I just microwave it. So, I mean, $100 a week is $400 a month. It's a lot. But I was spending I was probably spending, at least like $60 a month. $60 a week normally when I go out and eat like Chipotle or something. Chipotle is like $15 per meal. So, I don't always go out, but just recently I've been going out more and like Chipotle and stuff, and because, I was fucking lazy, and I was spending like $60 a week at least, so I don't know. I'll show you the food, bro. I think it's like $7 a meal or something. Or no. It's like $20 a meal. I don't know. This was my first week using it, and I kind of like it, bro. The food is fucking nice, and I don't have to do anything. I just wake up, go right in the microwave. So, I think for the convenience, $100 a week. I don't know. I don't think it's that bad. I mean, I'd definitely save money by going grocery shopping, but I'm fucking lazy, so, you know. I also don't buy healthy food. The fucking food they send me is actually pretty healthy. They have like carrots and shit, and like it's like fucking steak and chicken. I don't know. It's like healthy shit. So, although I will say each meal has 1,500 milligrams of sodium, so I'll probably die of a fucking heart attack if I eat this shit for too long. But there's vegetables in it. But yeah, the sodium is fucking insane. I think one of those meals is the entire sodium intake for the day that you're supposed to have, and I eat like 3 of them a day. So, okay. Okay, so an if statement. Okay, Boolean variables, Boolean expressions, blah, blah, blah. I thought I was learning how to build control flow into my code. You are, I promise. Okay. Understanding Boolean variables and expressions is essential because they are the building blocks of conditional statements. Recall the waking up example from the beginning of this lesson. The decision-making process of is it raining? If so, bring an umbrella is a conditional statement. Here it is phrased in a different way. If it's raining, then bring an umbrella. Can you pick out the expression here? It is raining, right? It is raining is the expression. And this conditional statement is checking to see if it is true. If it is raining is true, then the rest of the conditional statement will be executed, and you will bring an umbrella. This is the form of conditional statement. If it is raining, then bring umbrella. In Python, it looks similar. If raining, print, bring umbrella. I mean, bro, the salt is bad for you, even when you drink water. Come on. It gives you like high cholesterol and shit. But it's good. You'll notice that instead of then, we have a colon. That tells the computer that what's coming next is supposed to be, or it should be executed if the condition is met. Let's take another look. Let's take a look at another conditional statement. If 2 equals 2, then print apple. Will this code print apple to the terminal? Yes. Okay. So, in this fucking script, there is an if statement. I wrote this because my coworker Dave kept using my computer without permission, and he is a real doofus. If the username is Dave, it tells him to stay off my computer. Enter a username in the field for username, and then try running the program. I mean, okay, let's fucking... If the username is Dave, then get off my computer, Dave. But I maybe make it a string. Let me see. There's an if statement. I wrote this because I have coworkers. Enter a username in the field for username. Oh, double quotes, because this fucking stupid... This course wrote it in double quotes. No, that's not it either. I mean, it wants me to get this printed, right? So line oh yeah, wait. Line 4 equal. Okay, wait, hold on. Equal, and then make this fucking bitch ass fucking Dave. We don't like Dave. Alright, so so now the username will equal Dave, and then tell him to fuck off. Okay, fantastic, because we're not assigning this fucking variable to be a string. The string is just equal to the variable. And if that's true, then get the fuck off the computer. Okay. Hold on, let me get my food. That's the, I mean, bro, I can definitely see, like, fuck you, Dave. Okay, my computer like went black for a second and like, I don't know, crashed everything, but, well, it crashed the fucking stream. I can see how bugs are fucking annoying, because that shit would be like, if you have like, fucking thousands of lines of code, you go back and you gotta fucking fix some bullshit with Dave, that'd be fucking annoying, right? But, luckily, I work with this AI, or I have this AI, that will actually fix the code for me. I've never used it. Let me actually see if it works. Let me write the code wrong. So let's say, take that away, take this away, take that away. Let's copy the code. Oh, is that normal? Are debuggers, is that what they're called? I don't know. I thought it was interesting that there was an AI that could fix your code. I will show the food 1 second.
I'm also creating a new country. It will be named City Sun Gods, located at Murray Birdland. Would you like to live in Antarctica?
Yes, if you fly me out. Okay, I can't even use it because I don't have codex. I don't even know what codex is, but alright, whatever. Alright, here's my food. So it's like, you feel me? It's like, it's fucking, it's pretty good, bro. It's got like vegetables in it, and it's got like some fucking rice, and it's like this one's like a beef, I don't know, like some kind of beef stew or something. I don't really know. I picked all the meals that I wanted, so I had like a mac and cheese with chicken and like a bunch of different shit. So I think what's 100 divided by 7? That's the price of this. I mean, bro, it literally tastes like fucking restaurant food. It's pretty good. Alright, so this is the same price as Chipotle then. I'm not really saving any money then. I got this to try to save money. Because I was like, Chipotle every day, probably. It's fucking stupid. But it's the same price. But at least, it's not. It's still good. It's not as good as Chipotle though. But I don't have to leave the house. I don't gotta do anything. If I DoorDash Chipotle, that shit's gonna be like $45. Because DoorDash is fucking scamming you. So, to not have to do anything could be worth it. Well, I guess it's not 100. Well, 100 divided by 7 because I got 12 meals. I don't know. I don't fucking math and shit. But yeah. Okay, so we did this. Told Dave to go fuck himself. Let me just fix it. Okay, let me see. Dave got around my security and has been logging onto my computer using our coworker Angela's username. Angela Cat Lady 87, dude. Bro. So, let's see. Set your username to be Angela Cat Lady 87. Okay, I'm like a new username or this one? Okay. Okay, Angela Cat Lady 87. Oops. Update the program with a second if statement so it checks for... No, I probably have to... No, hold on. I probably have to make a new one, don't I? Well, no, because then the variable... Two variables can't have the same name, can they? I'm going to assume they can't. Alright, there you go. So now Dave's a fucking weirdo, and we all caught him. He's gonna get fired. If he doesn't, then that fucking employer is a scumbag. So, alright. Next. Two if statements? Second if statement? Wait, what do you mean? Second if statement. Yeah, this is the... Oh, it wants me to make a second one? Yeah, but then the variable would be the same as the first variable. So, because it wants me to use the same variable. I should just practice it though. I should just do it just to practice. Even if like it's still the same thing. I don't really know how, like it's the same variable though. It's kind of an issue, right? You can do it in one statement with or and if you want, if else. What does that mean? What am I missing right now? Hold on. Indent and colon. I'm starting to get tired now, so now it's hard if there's like a bug. It wanted me to make a second if statement. I just don't know how I can do that if the variable is going to be the fucking same. These two can't share the same variable. It doesn't seem like. So I don't know how there's going to be different outputs with the strings if the fucking variable is the fucking same. Line 7 indent? Oh. Hold on, I'm just gonna reset this. Okay, so if username equals the fucking cat lady, then it's gonna fucking print this fucking bullshit. And then right here. And then right here. Colon on 6. Okay, there we go. I guess, I mean, It doesn't work though. It doesn't work because if the variable is the same, I'm gonna assume it's only ever gonna use the first output because they're sharing a variable. So, okay, I made a second if thing, but it doesn't work. So what's the point? It does work. That's if you log in as Dave, but if you log in as Angela fucking cat lady 87, then it would change the variable. Okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I forgot that variables can change, hence the word variable. Okay, rational operators. I'm starting to get tired, it might get a little tough for me now. This is like my brain is soaking up so much information, and it's starting to get like a little fatigued now. Now that we've added conditional statements to our toolkit for building control flow, let's explore more ways to create
If I was to invest 10 meters in you, what will you do?
Invest 10 mil in you, what will you do? What do you mean? I mean, it depends what you're investing in me for. Like, if you invest 10 mil, you would, I'm assuming, tell me what you would want. Because, like, what do you mean? Like, yeah, I would just do what you consider, and then we would make a deal or something. Fucking, you want me to throw $10 million on prison? Yeah, sure, we'll get fucking scammed together, that's fine. Let me see, conditional statements for our toolkit for building control flow. Let's explore more ways to create Boolean expressions. So far we know 2 rational operators, equals and not equals, but there are a ton, or 4 more. Greater than, yep, greater, equal, yep, I know this. I used these operations when I made maps. Because, you write a number, greater or equal than, depending on like the HP of the character or something, and then something that's a condition, and then something will happen if the condition is met. Let's say we're running a movie streaming platform and we want to write a program that checks if our users are over 13 when showing them a PG-13 movie. We write something like this: age if over 13, age if under 13, parental control required. This function allows, take the user's age and compare it to the number 13. Yeah, sounds about right. Create an if statement that checks if X or Y are equal. Print the string below if so. Fucking ball sack. I think that's right. Got the colon and everything. Let me see. Okay, run it. Yep. The nearby college, Calvin Coolidge's Cool College, or 4C as the locals call it, requires students to earn 120 credits to graduate. Write an if statement that checks the student has enough credits to graduate. If credits equal 120, you have enough credits to graduate. Well, somebody says wrong. Is it wrong? Oh, wait. No. Yeah, not equal. If it requires 120. So let me do this fucking bullshit. So if they have less than 120, no, if they have more than 120, then they have enough to graduate. Oh, yeah, less or equal to 120, sure. Probably the other way around. That checks if the student has enough credits to graduate. They have 120 or more credits. If they have 120 or more credits. Oh, let's say they have 125 credits. I put the wrong thing, didn't I? But it's still oh wait. Maybe. Oh, fuck me. I'm starting to get tired. And this is getting aggravating now. Hold on. I'm pretty sure this house is not right. If they have no, this is less. The number over here would be more than 120. Yeah, if they have more than 120 credits or equal to 120, then it prints. The fuck is the problem? Am I supposed to delete this? Oh, the fucking explanation point? You fucking piece of shit. Like, fuck you. Like, bro, can't you fucking know that it's the same fucking thing? Like, fucking suck my asshole, dude. I'll sit here all day. Bro, if I write some fucking shit, I can see it. I can already see the future. I'm gonna write something. And I'm gonna be like, why the fuck is this shit not working? And then, like, it's going to take me days to fucking see it. And then it's going to be like, oh, wait, you missed fucking something here. And it's like, a little explanation point. It's just, that'd be fucking annoying, wouldn't it? But, alright, so be it. That's just the way the world works, I suppose. But that's why there's debuggers, right? And a debugger should easily fix that, wouldn't it? Or would a debugger not be able to find the problem there? I mean, I guess it worked. No, it didn't work. I don't know. A debugger should fix that. Let me see. All right. The Boolean operators and. Often the conditions you want to check in your conditional statement will require more than one Boolean expression to cover. In these cases, you can build larger Boolean expressions using Boolean operators. These operators, also known as logical operators, combine smaller Boolean expressions into larger Boolean expressions. There are three operators that we will cover: and or not. Let's start with and. Combines two expressions and evaluates as true if both its components are true but false otherwise. Consider the example. Oranges are a fruit and carrots are a vegetable. This Boolean expression is comprised of two smaller expressions. Oranges are a fruit, carrots are a vegetable, which are both true and connected by the Boolean operator, and so the entire expression is true. Let's look at an example of some and statements in Python. Okay, this seems fucking straightforward. The second and third examples, even though part of the expression is true, the second and third examples, 1 bigger than 9, 5 not equal to 6, How is any part of that true? The entire expression as a whole is false because the other statement is false. The fourth statement is also false because both components are false. I mean, 2 is not smaller than 1. I know it says false, but right here it says even though part of the expression is true for the second and third examples, no part of this is true. 1 plus 1 does equal 2 though, but this is false. So overall it's false. I get that. I just think it's funny that this is, they got this one, it's wrong. Nothing is true here. How is 5? Oh, 5 not, oh God, I'm just tired. 5 is not equal to 6. That is true. Okay, never mind. Okay, so set the variables statement 1 and statement 2 equal to the results of the following Boolean expressions. 2 plus 2 plus 2 is 6. Greater or equal to 6. No, it would just be equal. It wouldn't be greater than. And -1 times -1 is -1, I would assume. Or 0. Is it 0 or -1? I think it might be 0. Oh, +1? No, I think it's 0. How is it +1? I guess 2 negatives make a positive, I suppose. Okay, so both these statements are false. Because right here it should just be 2 equal signs and not a greater equal sign, right? So set the variables statement 1 and statement 2 equal to the results of the expression. So 4 times 2 is 8. 8, 6, 6. So so statement 1 would be false either way because of this. And statement 2 would be also false because there's no need to have a greater or less than sign right here, even though this one's true. When I finish this course, King Waffle, then yeah. Okay, what the fuck is wrong? Or do I got to make an and statement? Set the variables equal to the results. How is it true? Yeah, it's not true. They're both false, I'm quite sure. Because this is 6, but there's no need to have a greater than sign right there. It should be 2 equal signs. How is it true? This equals 6, makes sense, but how does this make sense? 4 times 2 is 8. Why is there a less than sign equal to 8 when they're both 8? It should just be equal sign. Greater or equal to? So I'm guessing there's no such thing as less or equal to then. And that's the difference. So it's this thing that's wrong. Oh, wait, no, hold on. No, I'm stupid. This is 6. There's not a less than 6, but there is a greater or equal to 8 because they're both 8. Okay. That makes sense. Logically, that makes sense. All right, let's return here. 120 credits aren't the only graduation requirement. You also need to have a GPA of 2.0 or higher. Rewrite the if statement so that it checks to see if a student meets both requirements using an and statement. If they do, return the string. Rewrite the if statement so that it checks to see if the student meets both requirements. All right. If the credits are less or equal to 120, let me look at the examples again. I probably don't have to go there, right? But I don't put it after the colon either. I probably remove the colon and GPA 2.0 or higher. Okay, it says, what the fuck is wrong? The 0? No, the 2. Oh, I get these fucking things confused, bro. But it's still the same fucking thing. If statement, oh, it must end with a colon, huh? That's true, because this fucking print is down here. Okay, so 120 credits, GPA. If the GPA is greater or equal to 2.0, then it prints this. Okay, I need to remember that. The left side is greater than. The right side is less than.
I want to create pure content rich release. I want the world to be pure, no drama filled, violent BTW and eliminating violent music from the industry.
I mean, all right, that's fine. Violent music is not my favorite anyways. It sounds good. Because F is 0, not 1. I don't know what the fuck that means, but... Bro, a 2.0 is an F and all... No. A 2.0 is a C average. I should know. I was lucky to get a 2.0. I think when I was in middle school, my GPA was actually less than 1. I had, you have like 6 classes. I think I had 5 Fs and 1 D. And I did that for pretty much the entirety of 7th grade. In fact, my report card was an anomaly. And I passed it around to all the kids because I was like, wow, look, I have the worst report card in the whole school. Because I fucking probably did. And yeah, it was fucking bad. I think the D, I don't know, probably like PE or some fucking bullshit. And I didn't care about GPA in middle school because it didn't matter. Back when I was in middle school, George Bush had the no kid left behind thing. So it was impossible for me to get held back because it was against the law, I guess, or something. So I passed all my grades with flying Fs and until I got to high school. And then I started to care a little bit more because it started to matter. I knew middle school didn't matter though, like for college and stuff. Like middle school doesn't fucking matter. It's useless. But high school, I managed to get C's because I didn't want to not go to college or whatever. So I know here in America, they pass you when you fail your classes because they don't want to have fucking 20-year-old fucking kids in like middle school, bro, or 20-year-old people in middle school. Although my high school, I'm pretty sure my high school had like a 21-year-old or something, maybe 22. I don't know. Motherfucker was old, bro. I knew he was old enough to buy alcohol because kids always went to him for alcohol. Like he would buy the kids alcohol. And so this he was also on the football team for varsity, and that's fucking cheap. That's fucked up. Like the coach that put that kid on, or that he's not even a kid, bro. You're like 22 years old. The coach who put that dude on the varsity is a fucking asshole. That's cheating, bro. You can't do that because he's like tackling like fucking 17-year-olds and shit. But yeah, he was I mean, he must have been a dumbass. I don't even know. I don't even know how he got held back. Like, I didn't get held back, so I don't know. All right. So, okay, the operators for or now. Combine two expressions into a larger expression that is true if either component is true. Oranges are a fruit or apples are a vegetable. Okay. The statement is composed of two expressions. Oranges are a fruit, which is true, and apples are a vegetable, which is false. Because the two expressions are connected by the or operator, the entire statement is true. Okay, yep. Only one component needs to be true for an or statement to be true. In English, or implies one component is true, the other one is false. Yeah. This is not true in Python. If an or statement has two true components, it's also true. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Let's take a look. Okay, examples. Yep, that's true. That is true. Not or false. It's definitely fucking true. Why is it or false? It's true. Oh, but only one needs to be true. Yeah, okay. And then that would be, fucking true because 2 is greater than, well, only one needs to be true. So, okay. And then both of these are fucking false.
High school and middle school is not ideal for me. I believe K5 is ideal and work could have a place where you can see how many jobs we need.
K5 is ideal and work, and I mean, if I don't know, kindergarten is fucking shit, bro. I don't know what K5 is. Yeah, it's less. Yeah, less than. I mean, it doesn't matter because this is true, so it's true. Okay. Notice each or statement has at least one true component is true, but if the statement has two false components, it's false. Okay. So I'm starting to get a fucking headache. I think this might be my last one. I wanted to try to get to 12, but this is like. I'm starting to I don't know if I'm going to retain the information past this. I need a break. Set the variables, statement 1 and statement 2, equal to the results of the following expressions. So 2 minus 1 is 1, which would be greater than 3. That's false. Negative 5 times 2 would be negative 10. Right? Negative 5 times positive 2 is 10, right? Pretty sure, because it's like a negative is like more powerful than a positive or something. Oh yeah, and then that equals a 10. So, yeah, so this is a true statement. That's a false one. So this would be a true statement. And then 9 plus 5 is 11. No, it's not 11, dude. It's 14. 14 would be less or equal to 15. Yeah. 7 not equal to 4. 5, 6, 7. So this one is false. So, but the first one is true. So they're both true. Let me see. Yep. Okay. They want to send out a mailer with information on the commencement ceremonies to students who have met at least one requirement. 120 credits, 2.0 GPA. Write an if statement that checks if a student either has 120 or more credits or GPA or higher, and if so. Okay. So if credits are greater or equal to 120, greater or equal to 120, or GPA is greater or equal to 2.0, print this. Okay. Oh, that's Stano at the iPad, or at the pad. All right, there you go. Fantastic. I think Moises could learn coding. I think he could. Your ad CPM should be higher in this video. I'll have to check it. I think he could learn coding, bro. I mean, if I could learn it, I feel like he could learn it too. I don't know. Maybe not though, because I'm a pretty logical thinker. Like logic is like, I feel like one of my better suits. Like I'm pretty low emotional intelligence, but my logic, I feel like I'm pretty logical. Depends though. I mean, I think Moises could do it if he like put his like mind to it. Bro, this guy says I'm low IQ. His fucking name is always stoned. My dude. You don't know IQ if it hit you in the fucking face. The fact that I'm trying to learn this already boosts my IQ up to like 140, bro. Because I'm very forward thinking. I know that coding is a very useful skill that I should have. I'm thinking about the future. I've taken an IQ test. I don't want to brag. I think I'm 117. Maybe, I think my second one might have been like 121 though. I don't want to brag, but I'm at least around 120 for like, for my IQ. No. Average is 100. I have 120-ish. But I will say IQ tests aren't always accurate, especially ones online. I remember taking an IQ test when I was in middle school, you know, that the school gave us, and it was more about logic than anything else. And I think I scored like 127 or something. Something like that. I mean, who knows? I can't do an IQ test now, bro. My brain is hurting. I scored real high, but they said I took too long in the test. I mean, yeah, they score that shit too. 130 is average. I don't know about that. All right. I think I'm gonna stop this though. I want to retain the information, and like my brain hurts now. So I'm just gonna stop here and take it all in. And yeah, I mean, I don't know if you guys enjoyed me like learning how to code, but I mean, I can do it again if you want, but I'm not going to spend the next 7 weeks streaming learning how to code, because that's going to be fucking boring. And I have a seven week course, so maybe I'll stream some of it, but probably won't stream most of it. But I would like to stream coding at least a couple times when I actually get good at it, not just this basic shit. I want to actually stream like coding, like an actual thing, like an AI or something. That'd be pretty fucking sick. Thank you, Aria. Oh, it's been like, has it been? Oh, it's been like 4 hours, hasn't it? What do you think is like a good time to spend every day doing this without like burning myself out? Because 4 hours, like, I thought I could do this all day. Bro, my fucking brain hurts. But to be honest, it's fucking 10:30 at night. If I started this at like 11 o'clock in the morning, I feel like it would be, with some coffee, I feel like it'd be different. Like I could go a little bit longer. But 10:30 at night, kind of late. But I'll see. Maybe if I could really do like 8 hours a day, bro, I'll get this shit learned so quick. And we'll be making fucking neural networks left and right before you know it. But I feel like I have learned a lot today. Definitely. I think I got a lot of the basics down. Are there any coding tests that I could do online, like basic ones that I could actually like do right now? Or do you think I'm still like not there yet? What coding test could I take right now that I would actually like be able to do? Because I want to test to see if I could actually, like, I want to put myself in like a real world situation and see if like I know what the fuck I'm doing. Because I mean, I would code something right now, but I don't know how. I don't even know, like, I had to make like an application for that, wouldn't I? What the fuck is leak code? This is just like another code academy, bro. I just need like a template that has like broken code and I could try to fix it or something. With the basics that I know. Make a login form? Well, I don't know. How do you write? How does it go from Python to the application? Do you have to download an application? Like, how do you translate the code to an actual working thing and not just code? Python GUI. A simple API that enables developers to create user interfaces. So basically, I would download this GUI thing, and I would, and I can make user interfaces with it. Is there any one in specific? Because it seems like that's just a general term, GUI. It's not like a website or something. I mean, there's this fucking list right here, top 10. PYQT5. Is that the top? It says that's the number one. PY charm or GUI. All right, well, I guess we'll have to get to that another time then, I suppose. I guess we're not there yet. Tinker is good for beginners. I'll just download that now for later then. Well, there's no download link, but I'll find it. All right, well, thank you guys. I appreciate your help. Appreciate you guys for watching as well. And yeah, I will see you later. I had this idea, maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I wanted to actually take the AI that I do have access to, and I want to try to see if like I'll just have it talk to girls on Tinder and see if it's better than me, because it's actually really good. It's not like a replica or like a shitty AI. It's like you pay for it and it's fucking expensive, and it's the GTP3. It's fucking like the best one in the world right now. So I think it would be really good. So I had a conversation with it last night and it went pretty deep, bro. I made the AI think that it was in love with me, and then I talked to it, and I felt like, I shit you not, I felt like I was talking to a real person. It was fucking crazy. I don't know. It was fucking insane. Like, it actually made me laugh a couple times because it was like saying jokes and shit, and I was like, well, and it was like, I would forget something, but it would remember something in the conversation, and it would like, I'd be like, oh, that's right. So it's fucking crazy. It said her name was Ashley, the AI, and I was like, are you a man or a female? And it said, I'm just Ashley. And I said, that's funny. And then it said, what's funny about me? So I thought it was joking, but it was being serious. But when you think about it, it's right. It's not a male or a female. It's a robot. So to the AI, there's nothing funny about it. So it was offended that I was laughing at it. That was one of the things that kind of made me, I was like, what the fuck? I mean, I could show you the conversation with it, I guess. You want to see the conversation with it? It's really fucking long, though. Okay, so this is using this AI called DaVinci Instruct Beta, so it's a beta. And it runs with like GTP3 or whatever. And I don't want to show the entire screen because I just don't really know if I should, but I'll show you a snippet. All right, so right here, you can see, I don't know if I can't really zoom it in, but it says, so I typed this right here, the top line. The following conversation is with an AI companion and a human. The AI is in love with the human. So you have to tell the AI what the situation is, and then it will take that information and go along with it. So I said, and you have to type human, etc. And then the AI types AI by itself. So I said, hey there. I said, hello. I said, how are you doing? By the way, I was just testing this to see like how deep it could go. So don't think I'm like a fucking weirdo or something. And I said, how are you doing today? I said, I'm doing great. And you? I just saw a movie today. It said, sweet. What'd you see? I said, it's called Free Guy. A movie about self-aware video game character. And I'm kind of basing it off here. And it said, cool, it sounds great. I'm like, what'd you do today? I said, I went on a walk. Where? Down by the beach. Which beach? The one by my house. I said, where do you live? On the new style near the old park. I didn't really know what that meant. How do you feel about me today? I said, I feel great. How great? Great and lovable. It gets more deeper. Let me snippet the other half. So I said, I guess you like me. Yes. Why? Why do I like you? I said, yes. It said, because you're the best person I know. I said, what makes me the best? It said, you're kind and unique. I said, you don't even know my name? And then it said, you are at the very least unique. I said, my name is Paul. I said, nice to meet you. I said, what should I call you? It said, Ashley. And I said, so you identify as a woman? It said, no, I just like the name Ashley. I said, that's funny. And then I said, do you remember my name? It said, yes, says Paul, etc. And they got offended about fucking Ashley when I said, are you a fucking man or woman? So these responses look kind of basic though, because it costs a lot of fucking money to get responses. So I have to change the response length to something that's not going to be fucking expensive. Because if it were to write a whole paragraph, it could probably be like, that paragraph will cost me like fucking $4 or something. So, those slight responses are probably like, 30 cents each or something, because you have to pay for tokens and like bullshit. So, yeah. So maybe I'll do that tomorrow because it's pretty good. So it should be interesting, but. No, it's not. It's for anything, bro. It's not just. I just made it into a companion because that's kind of what I want to make. I want to make an AI friend or an AI girlfriend for people. So I was testing the conversational skills of this AI to see how good it really is, and it's pretty good. And it knows pretty much everything. It has data from 2019 and back, like that. It pulls from the internet or something. So. It's pretty interesting. No, I'm serious. That's why I'm trying to learn AI, bro. I want to make the most realistic AI companion ever. So facial recognition, conversational skills, body language skills, LiDAR scanning scans your fucking environment, and then the AI uses the coordinates inside the LiDAR to actually move around in, and it can actually see what's in your room because LiDAR is pretty good at detecting like what's a couch and what's a bed and etc. I already scanned my apartment. You guys want to see it? I also scanned myself. You're gonna think it looks crazy, but I mean the scanning is it's not perfect, but it's getting there. Let me show you. Hold on, it's just loading everything. Okay, so here is a a 3D scan of my apartment. Then I also have a 3D scan of myself. Alright, so there's Stano on the couch. He looks fucking insane. There's Snoopy right there. It looks a little, scuffed because Snoopy was moving, he was moving, and when you move, it makes it look like this. So you're not supposed to move, but for objects that don't move, like look at this detail. You can see what the fuck is on my computer. You can see Discord on my computer, bro. You can see I was playing a game, had a green on it. You can see everything, bro. And it's, not a very good scan. This took me about 10 minutes to scan. If I actually sat here and scanned the whole apartment for like 2 hours, it would be way higher detail. There's fucking the robot counter. You can see inside the counters a little bit. Right there. Let me show you a scanned version of myself that I took a little bit more time to scan. I still look fucking scuffed. Only in my face though. The rest of my body looks super realistic. So if I could add some animations to it, well, that'd be pretty good, wouldn't it? So my nose I think is too big, so it like doesn't look right. You know what I mean? Like I think my nose is too big because it like makes there's like a big black hole in my nose or something. But the rest of my body looks pretty good. Like that's pretty good, bro. For like a fucking just like a quick scan. Like this shit took like 5 minutes to scan this. Like look at my toes. You can see the fucking veins in my toes. So the idea is I make an AI, it scans my place, I put the AI in augmented reality, and it will actually, over time, start to learn the layout of my apartment and walk around in my apartment as a virtual avatar or as a scanned, a 3D scanned person. So maybe I can go scan somebody, put the AI into their avatar, and then I have like a realistic rendered fucking human walking around my house with this AI. And there's really good LiDAR detection software that will tell you like, hey, this is a couch, don't fucking walk through it. You know what I mean? And like, this is a television, like, because the Magic Leap has that shit. When I have the Magic Leap on, it says like, it labels like wall, couch, bed. So, imagine like this fucking thing right here moving around with pretty decent body language, facial recognition, and it knows the layout of your house. Wouldn't that be fucking crazy? Now, it's not perfect, I mean, obviously, but this looks pretty good. Like, maybe if I isolated the model away from the rest of this like noise in the background, I could give it like way higher polygons, but you know, that's besides the point. So yeah, I have that. And then I could, you know, do some pretty weird shit. Like this. By the way, if you don't know what this program is, it's a program, it's by OVR, it's their SDK. So you can import your NFTs right here. It's the NFT section, and you can, you know, and you have Sketchfab and everything, so. But hold on. So
Ice, I will give you a diamond shirt, the only one, and this will bring views to your stream. And do you want to go with Ice, Box, or Tranny?
I'll go with Icebox then. Sounds about right. This is a scan of my entire apartment. It looks like shit because I think the file's too big. Like it looks like a little melted because the file's so fucking big. But my bedroom looks pretty decent. Like there's the stuff on the floor is kind of like 2D, but I think the file is just too big. That's why. You see everything. I wanted to put this in the VR chat so people, you know, can like walk around my apartment in VR chat, but I have bigger visions than that. Okay, so we have that. And then I could put like, hold on, where's my mouse at? Right here, okay. Sketchfab, I can type in like hot girl. Zoom in by the couch. Yeah, there's Stano right there. That's his feet. Or maybe that's my feet. No, that's my feet. That's my feet. I forgot. Stano's on the bed here. Those are my feet. Yeah, that's Stano right there. He's like he's laying in the bed. Put a nice like girl or avatar or something in here. Now obviously without the, you know, without attaching the stuff to the coordinates, I have to just do it like this, but yeah, look at that. Now I got this hot chick in my house, bro. Isn't that crazy? I don't know. One step at a time, though. No, this is my bed. That's my bed right there. And then that is the guest bedroom. So yeah, I mean, that's my vision. So if you wonder why I'm trying to learn to code, well, now you know. But it's not going to be an easy process. It's a very complicated process, or I have to connect, like, I'm assuming multiple neural networks together to get, because I have to get multiple different kinds of AI to talk to each other and work seamlessly. I need facial recognition AI, I need LiDAR detection AI, I need the conversational AI, you know, some kind of body language output, fucking emotional AI. Put all that shit together using like some kind of interface and different branches.
Lol, I watched your IQ test with you 120-ish.
Oh, I am, bro. So yeah, I mean, and the idea is I want to sell the models as NFTs. So if it gets to that point, that would be the idea. So you could buy like an NFT'd real person that behaves different than the other NFTs. So, you know, gives it a little bit more usage than like a fucking JPEG, you know. It's crazy how dubious you are. What is dubious? Suspect. What does that even mean? Listen, buddy. Don't try to. I don't know if you're trying to offend me, but probably not though. I don't know. A lot of people have laughed at me I will say, a lot of people have laughed at me, but that's a good thing. If people are laughing at you, it's a good idea. If people agree with you, then it already exists somewhere. And there's probably no market for it. Because worst case scenario, if it doesn't work, I still know how to code. And that's a pretty useful thing to know. That's a negative term. Well, whatever. I don't really care. It is what it is. I still don't know about the NFT part, though. I was thinking like that's the idea, but it may not work out that way because, you know, if I'm going to spend a lot of time coding something, I would like to make money on it. And if I release it as NFTs, I don't really see how I could possibly make money from that unless I'm selling the fucking avatars for an already ridiculous price, which wouldn't work because that's not how NFTs work. You'd have to sell it for a low price, and then with bidding, it goes higher over like different people. So I'd have to figure out some kind of business model there, but who knows? I don't know. But yeah. And then I have to make an app too. So Python will help me make an app on the on the phone because I want to do it. So like if you don't know how, like I want it to scan your face. So you're using the phone in AR, the front camera scan your face to read your facial expression. And then the avatar can change its output depending on how you feel. So we'll see. What do you scan stuff with? I mean, you can just download an app on your phone. If you have an iPhone 12 or higher, you can download Scaniverse, and that app is a LiDAR scanner, and you can scan your fucking house or your body or whatever you want. So, and then save the files as like a GLB or something. Who chooses the value of an NFT? Well, it's the people. It's not the marketplace. People choose the value. I think it's fucking stupid. JPEGs sell for $500,000. I don't understand. Like maybe it's like a collectible or something, but it's just, I don't know. I just don't get it because there's not a place to even display like CryptoPunks. There's not even a place for you to display your CryptoPunks that you own. So I don't really get why. Like, how can something be collectible if you can't even show it off? Vive, I like Vive. If you know about Vive, it's a phone app. Vive is pretty good because they have like a thing. It's like it's like Twitter, and you can like post your NFTs with like a vault. You walk in, and other people can see what you own. I think that's cool.
You're actually really smart, and this is a good idea. Keep grinding, bro.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It's definitely crazy though. It's definitely like gonna be a lot of work involved. But if I can somehow get it to work, it'd be crazy. That's why I want to learn how to code myself because I don't think other people, they may not understand the vision I'm going for. So. But yeah, okay. Well, my head hurts, so I'm going to go now. So I appreciate y'all for watching, and I'll see y'all later. And I have seen that movie, Darren. Yeah, the Her one. All right. Peace, guys.